Nani nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every. Our Father who art in heaven, nani nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you.
Every honesty. People ask us our secret and we'll tell them it's only one thing. Biafrans only love one thing in their life, which is the truth. They themselves may not be perfect, but they want to hear the truth from you. Once you tell them the truth and they see that you're consistent, they will follow you. And that is what DSS, by creating this useless group, is trying to should I say, to frustrate. That's what they're trying to do. To make you to go off, to make you to begin to think otherwise, whereas the group doesn't exist. And the news they're peddling is falsehood, blatant falsehood. You have Google on your smartphone, on your iPad, or your computer. Go and Google it and see if my wife's name is on any company in the UK, unless they have registered it on the. And if they do, of course, they will take them to court in the UK. Let them try it now. They understand that very well. Look at how they're playing with your brains, all of you. Very, very sad indeed. I think I then barely turned between 17 and 18 years of age. I read that very pamphlet, and it had a very profound effect on me. In that very lecture that Professor Nnamdi delivered, in that man in one paragraph summarized what was happening to us as a people, because every 1 kilometer was a checkpoint. Extortion, harassment, intimidation, and from childhood I never wanted anybody to be maltreated. I hate it. I hate injustice from childhood. And what we are doing today, what I'm doing today, is a manifestation of that very orientation that I had. You know, in my house, we used to have a lot of helpers, you know, either people from my mother's side or people from my father's side that will come to help, you know, as house helper, you know, help, all the rest of it. I had one. His name is Igwach, and I'm sure he's listening to this very day. His name is Emmanuel. Roughly about the same age as me, he came from my mother's side to help us in our house. We had a very huge household, so to help with the chores. We went to fetch water together. We ate from the same pot. We wear the same clothes. Sometimes we exchange clothes. During holiday time, I would go to his house for holidays. He was not serving me. I wasn't serving him because I did not believe that another person's child should come to serve another person's child. I don't believe in that. Even at that very small early age, I believed in the equality of all men and women before God Almighty in heaven. I hated injustice. I read a lot of books. At the age of 12, I read George Orwell's Animal Farm, where some animals were bigger or greater than the others. I hated it. And at the age of 12 years old, I despised communism and socialism. At the age of 12, can you believe that? At the age of 12, I hated communism. Of course, I was at government college where we were encouraged to read. And we read George Orwell's Animal Farm in class 2. Now, I want to tell you that you must have it in you to love your people. It is not something you are taught to do. You must have it inside you to love and to serve your people. If you are living in India and India is doing very well, people are living in Malaysia, living across the whole of Southeast Asia, and that those countries are doing very well. If you want to live there without replicating those things back home, that is making you to enjoy life in those places, that means you are an evil person you shouldn't serve. Allow me to repeat. If you travel to America, you travel to Europe, you see skyscrapers, you see wonderful roads, you see beautiful bridges and beautiful houses, you fail to bring it back, or you fail to think, how can I take these things back to Zombe? That means you are not cut out to serve your people. Because as a servant of your people, anywhere you see something good, you want to bring it back to your own people. Therefore, those who are called into service are those who are naturally made and built for this very calling. But it is very, very, I understand what you're saying, it's very difficult, sometimes it's very hard. Our people can be very, very frustrating. Do not look at people, look at the end goal. Always focus on the objective: freedom, freedom, freedom for everybody. When Biafra does come, of course it's going to come, when it does come eventually, let me tell you how I console myself sometimes. Look at the way we revere, we love, and we venerate Ujubu, and he did not get us Biafra. Look at the way we love and venerate Timothy Onwatu and all those that fought. Imagine the love we have for Colonel Chuzie and all the rest of them. The love we have for Nwobosi and all the rest of them. Remember the love we have for the lives of Madiebo and all the rest of them. Did they get Biafra for us? The answer is no. Now imagine what will happen to your name when Biafra comes. Forever, you see the way that the Bible till today, have you forgotten about Moses, Joshua, Caleb? Have you forgotten them? You have not. These are people that fought and released Israel, the children of God, to inhabit the land that God gave to them. Till today, remember them. Let me tell you the truth, honestly, before heaven and this earth. Anybody who is part of this very movement, from the highest to the lowest, there will be a time when your grandchildren will go to school, or your great-great-grandchildren will go to, they will ask them, was your mom or dad part of IPOB? That will be all you will require in life to succeed. In other words, if you are serving IPOB, if you are in IPOB, you are preparing yourselves for immortality. This flesh may die, but your name will live forever and ever. Because we appreciate. Let me tell you, there is something our people don't know. Despite our stubbornness, our high-headedness, our sometimes very difficult way of understanding each other or doing things, our people are very, very appreciative of those that serve them in truth and in every honesty. That is who we are. Our people never forget those that serve them honestly and diligently. the same way we remember Mbakwe till today. Who is going to forget Dr. Michael Okpara? It's impossible. That is who we are. We never forget those that serve us in truth. We know that Okpara served us in truth and in every honesty. He built our land. We know that Mbakwe came exactly what I told you before. What is it that Okpara and Mbakwe have in common? They went abroad, they saw good things abroad and they brought it back home. Why do you think that Malaysia is developed? If you're a minister in Malaysia, you travel abroad, you didn't bring back any.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House Service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the first day of February in the year of our Lord 2021. I am here joined by some members of the Directorate of States, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu. Without wasting time, let us pray.
Asem na bụ nwata na-asa arụ n'afọ ma nwere ihe mma ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m asem na mbosi ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa Ezechukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka Don Place Sampe Master aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile asem na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra Chukwu okike adị ama aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m mana ọ bụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m asị m ana tiwelie ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye a zụkwụ na ana tiwelie ya asị m onye a rie nnu atakasịrị ya arụ Chukwu okike abịa ama ebunye m ọfụ Igbo niile ike nke ụmụ Igbo ji eji ọgụ abụnye m gị tata bụ ụbọchị Eke mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo asị m gị binye bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo ka m na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgbaghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ ya jeela anyị ọgụ n'ọnụ niile ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya n'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị asị m ọnụ ada ogbu anya ọbụla na-ekpe anya ọjọọ nere anyị anyị anya akpụọ isi ụkwụ ọbụla jeela anyị iji ọjọọ anyị sị ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka anyị sị aka akpọnwụọ osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ nku anyị sị ikuku fụtuo ya onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị kpọwa akwa alịlị akọkọrọ ya akọ anyị sị anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya anyị sị na anyị ga na-ejere anyị ga na-ana ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma ọ ga-adịrị Nnamdi Kanu na mma ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ mba ofesi na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ kpọrọ na ha ga-apụta a ga-enwere onwe ha na anyị bụ nwatakịrị na-asa ara n'afọ n'afọ nke anyị kwutere bụ nke ọma nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu mana nke anyị na-agatara biko gbaghara na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị anyị ekenekwa unu ụzọ ọbụla anyị si na-emegide unu bịa gbaghara anyị ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị ekpe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike adịghị ama Chukwu eke Chukwu orie Chukwu afọ Chukwu nkwọ Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie mba niile ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie ha na eke gozie ha n'ori gozie ha na afọ gozie ha na nkwọ na Chukwu okike adịghị ama.
He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's very explosive interactive section here on Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and I am here in the studio joined by Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu. Please, I will go straight direct to you. Please, Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
There, welcome.
Yes, can you hear me very clearly?
The whole world is hearing you crystal clear. Go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Fellow Biafrans, friends and lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I am from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, I have come with my colleague, Mazi Nnamdi, to educate our people on things happening so far. It is an interactive program. The host, Mazi Chinedu, will also open the lines and the questions will be taken. It has become a tradition that we will always come onto this platform, Radio Biafra. This is where you will hear the truth and nothing but the truth. This is where you will be updated. This is where you will be educated. This is where you will be informed on what happens around IPOB and IPOB and the headway in our pursuit for freedom. We have made it as a duty that we will always make this platform where people can call in and ask questions. You will be clarified, because we do understand that on Facebook there are too many fake informations, propaganda going around. That is why Radio Biafra has become an exclusive platform. This is where our leader normally educates our people. For many years, since 19th April 2009, this radio was established by our leader Mazi Kanu. It has been a platform where whatever we are today, whoever you are in IPOB, this is the platform. So if anybody coming on Radio Biafra to speak, you have to know that this is where the message had been always been delivered. This is the platform, like our leader normally said, what you don't hear on Radio Biafra, you know it is not true about IPOB. This evening, we are here. I am here, and I know the whole world is listening. We are going to reveal, we are going to educate, we are going to tell our people. And if you have questions on things you don't understand, I mean genuine questions, not rubbish, come up, ask your questions, and I know you will get the answer that you won't hear from any other place. People may expect us to come on air on a daily basis. It is not possible because we have capable hands on this radio who are also doing a very great job, like Mazi Chinedu, Mazi Peters, Ikechukwu Onoha, Tarinemi, Mazi Alozie, Obilo Mwachineke, and our brother also Obilo from Middle East Radio in Israel. All these people are doing a very great job. People are educating themselves through Radio Biafra. And today, we are going to go deeply on interactions about those, the enemies around us, the agent provocateurs inside IPOB, what you have to expect in the coming few months, how you have to get yourself ready, because after 6 months of all their shenanigans, after 6 months of their billions of naira they have shared, they are highly disappointed that IPOB is still standing. The leadership of IPOB is still standing, even standing more stronger than what they expect. It is not by our power. It is not by our strength. It is because it's a mission. It's a divine mission by Chukwu Okike Abiama. And today, we are going to prove to the people, we are going to prove to Biafrans that what we are into is not ordinary. It is not an ordinary movement. It is a mission ordained by Chukwu Okike Abiama. And as long as our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is alive, even though in the hands of the enemies, this mission must be accomplished. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I will give the mic to my colleague before we go fully into interactive section. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, go on.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom all across the globe. My name is Mazi Uchechukwu. I hail from Afipo South, local government of Ebonyi State. And by the special grace of Elohim, I serve you all, children of the light. You chosen generation. I serve this very noble movement called the Indigenous People of Biafra as your South American representative and also a member of the DOS. Fellow Biafrans, wherever you are hearing from, I am here today with my colleague Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and the show being anchored by our beloved brother Mazi Jonathan. We are here to enlighten you more, entertain your questions, and give you every critical information you need in the days, weeks, or months ahead. Because we have realized that the workers of iniquity, the sons and daughters of perdition, they have intensified their disinformation and misinformation, their propaganda against anything that will aid the immediate release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Son of Man. We have gathered very critical intels, and we are here to prepare your minds, because as it is happening currently, and within the next few days and weeks, they will be coming with everything within their power to make you believe some of their misinformations and disinformations. But after today's discussions, you will Be rest assured of what is to come, and you will have your mind and soul prepared. There are so many of them, and in the course of our discussions today, we shall be elaborating more and more. Without wasting much of your time, I will be handing over to Mazi Jonathan, that we may entertain any question that may be at his disposal at the moment, before you all start calling in. Thank you all, children of the light. Thank you, sons and daughters of Elohim, the chosen generations. Remember, this is our generation, that prophetic generation, that we restore the imagination called Biafra nation. Remain focused, as our leader have always advised. Remain determined and remain formidable. For we are very closer than ever before. And do not expect the enemies to be asleep. They are waging their ugly heads. Remember, this is their last card, and they are playing it now. Let us be ready for what is to come. Thank you, my beloved people. Mazi Jonathan, I hand over to you. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. I once again welcome each and every one of you. Today is the first day of February. We are here on an interactive session by Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu, members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Mazi, please, before we continue, I want to ask a question that will be in the minds of almost every Biafran. What is the state of our leader in the DSS dungeon? What is officially the state of our leader in the dungeon? Please, over to you.
Mazi, thank you so much for this question. But what I will tell you is that no matter the state of our leader, the English said, it is better to be a free man, a beggar in a free world, than to be a king in bondage. That is exactly the situation of our leader. There is no way we can quantify that our leader is okay as long as he's in a solitary confinement in the hands of the DSS. Through those, our legal team, those who normally pay him visit, they always come back to tell us his spirit is high, he's strong, and he is always demonstrating that leadership quality even in the hands of the DSS. For that reason, the only thing I will say is that he is strong in the hands of the enemy, irrespective of anything he's going through. We know people can say, how is his health? I am not a medical doctor, and we believe those who are always visiting him, the message they are bringing to us. But bear in mind that, like I said from the beginning, there is nothing like he is okay in the hands of the enemy. But we know he is strong, his spirit is very high, and he continues to send out his messages, encouraging words for us to stand strong and stand tall. That a time like this is what you can expect also in a freedom fighting. The only prayer we have is that may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to keep him strong, keep him fit, and we know and believe strongly that sooner or later that our leader will be a free man. Whatever he's passing through there, it cannot be explained. Words cannot explain it. It is not going to benefit us anything to tell the world whether he is down or he is known. our leader, we know he's standing strong and standing tall. And I will tell you, we will continue also to pray for him to remain that strong until he regains his freedom. Thank you, Mazi.
I don't know whether you have any other thing to say, Mazi Machi, or should I go on?
Mazi Jonathan, well, we just chip in one word here, and that is to the international communities who might be listening, and for them to understand that the man who is kept incommunicado is under psychological torture, and that is the state of our leader. The DSS being a tyrannical state, maybe they might be assuming that by torturing our leader with harmful objects might be the meaning of torture. Torture goes in different definitions. When you keep a man incommunicado, you are psychologically torturing him and killing him. And lest we forget also, it is just of recent, the DSS agreed to allow him his religious materials. For the past 6 months, they denied him of these very critical materials. I mean, religious materials. Even his clothes. Just for the international communities to be very, very much aware of the tyrannical activities of the Nigerian security forces against our leader Mazi Nnamdi. And for them also to have it at the back of their mind with this critical question: what has this man done that you are torturing him to this very extent? Just on a call for referendum, on a call to demand referendum for his people. That is the state in which our leader has found himself. But good of a thing, just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, he remains formidable, resolute. Not just now, we have witnessed it in the past, that even at the point of death, we have a special leader who will forever remain absolutely resolute and formidable to this very cause of Biafra restoration. However, the world must demand from the Nigerian state what we have been calling for: the unconditional and immediate release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, who needs his fundamental freedom. DSS custody. Absolutely no business being there. There
were Mazi. Okay. You know, I will open my lines very quick, but let me ask you this. What is the state of the indigenous people of Biafra, the movement, the global movement, owing to the attacks that is coming from external enemies and internal ones? We see attacks from the so-called Biafra de facto customary government. The BIM leader, Wazirike, the pig in the creek, etc. What do you call them? Ohanes and Dibo. Everywhere. And also from the internal enemies, the infiltrators. What is the state of the indigenous people of Biafra movement? Please, over to you.
Mazi Chinasa, this is a very deep question. I think it will take us more time. This is an interactive program also, so we will take our time to elaborate on this. It's our duty to educate our people. It's our duty to open their eyes. One thing our people have to know is that there are informations in our disposal, the leadership. And most times we do pass this information down on the radio, through the media, but for the fact that our people are, our people, they quickly forget. They don't understand. They are carried away, with, fictions. They are always carried away. Mazi, let me go back a little bit. After the arrest of our leader, we start to the rendition. After the extraordinary rendition of our leader from Kenya, we start to connect the buttons. Are you understanding me? You start to connect the buttons of what has been happening, how it is coming down till where we are presently. There is something I'm going to say on air. I haven't said it before, but our leader, he's there. Couple of months, our leader is a spiritual person. Couple of months before this thing happened, sometimes our leader will call me. He will ask me, Chinasa, is everything all right? I told him yes. Sometimes he can call me 4 in the morning. Sometimes very early in the morning, 6 in the morning. He will ask me this. He asked me this question like 4 times. I could remember 4 different occasions. He said, how is home? Is everything, everybody's okay at home? The man, the guy, the family? I said, yes. I said, what happened? He said, I'm having a sign. He said, I'm having one sign. This sign happened to me when they arrested me in 2015. When something bad wants to happen, that thing will start happening to me. I said, really? He said, yes. One day, they arrested, there was one of our IPOB member they arrested. They attacked him and arrested him. And in the morning when he asked me, I told him this person, he said, oh, I feel this. But after 1 week again, we were discussing, he said this again. And I told him, okay, we pray about it, we see. He said, this time I'm having something bad. That means he was also having the feeling, but we didn't know. Now, the moment our leader was adopted in Kenya, the same day, but for the fact that I never in my wildest dream think some of these women, within 24 hours, they were saying they have arrested our leader. We are sure that he has problem. And when they say those things, it looks like a film. I said, what are these people talking? Somebody I just spoke to a couple of hours ago. That means there is something these people knew. These women in America, some of these women in America. Now, along the line, in 72 hours that our leader was brought to Nigeria, when every IPOB member was still in shock, these people were unleashing their attack. Who is a criminal? Who sold our leader? Who did this? Even people have not recovered. I was speaking with the HOD the other time. He said it took him 2 weeks to come in terms with what happened. But these people were ready. They were ready because the government have already mounted, planted them. The Nigerian government have already planted them in IPOB. Some of them were given positions. And the moment our leader was renditioned and brought to Nigeria, our barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, I was having a discussion with him at the time. He told me, Mazi, you guys have to work very hard. He said, I see an attack on you people. He said, there is an intel, heavy amount of money are released to destabilize IPOB, to destroy the IPOB structure. I told him, I said, I know this system, I know these tactics, that the moment they hold our leader, the next thing they will do is to destroy the IPOB leadership. Because if they can succeed in destroying the IPOB leadership, nobody will ask of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. The voices, they will subdue a lot of people. But the mistake they made was this. In their widest dream, because some people look at us, is it not this Chinasa Nworu? Is it not this chicken? Who are these people in the DOS? They don't know it's a divine mission. God used everybody, use people sometimes to preserve certain things. And that is why in their widest imagination, they cannot believe that it is this Chinasa Nworu, this chicken, don't see him. These are the people who are keeping this struggle alive. These people, their former, Mazi Nachi, Asayoba, and all the other members of the DOS. They cannot believe in their widest dream that these people can absorb the shock, the abuse, the name calling, all kind of things. They never believe. When they could not, you can see all the attack and the way they are coming. From Enugu State, the main man who is championing, they are the ones who recruited this attack, who recruited working for the Nigerian government, is Ike Ekweremadu. Ike Ekweremadu champions from the Enugu axis. Chris Ngige champions from Anambra State. Dave Omahi from Ebonyi State. Festus Kayamo from Delta State. Wike in Igbocha. In Abia State. They are not using OKC effectively. They are using retired military generals and some APC stalwarts like Ihejirikadem. These are the people they are using. Then you come to Imo State, they are using Hope Uzodimma. All these people, we have identified them at different occasions. We got informations, their modes, their modus operandi. The one of Anambra, they even send people from diaspora. And I am saying this thing this evening, our families in Germany have to sit up. Most of the people working for Chris Ngige, these are IPOB members in Germany. I have alerted the national coordinator. I have given evidence of some IPOB members who flew all the way from Germany, come home, telling the people, telling them that they should keep the cloth. This is an IPOB member. They should keep the cloth of agitation one side. That they have gotten Biafra. They are waiting for the mobilization money. For them, that Biafra has come. I don't understand. You know, this is what they call deception. They now moving from Mazi, since I am in IPOB, if you see the number of the amount of money people are sharing, if you see the amount of money they are sharing to disorganize IPOB, you will be shocked. And they continue sharing the money. And their mission, I came here on this radio when they were in the coastal region. They were giving them money. They told them, if the leadership of IPOB asks you to do anything, if they give you money, take the money, but we will give you more money. Don't listen to them. You know, our people, some are hungry. That's why our leader said, hungry people do not fight for freedom. They don't. Mazi, what I'm trying to tell you is that I cannot deny the fact that people are not fighting us. But we the leadership have come in terms. We have come to understand that this is one of the things you will see when you're trying to fend off the enemies, when you're trying to protect a global movement like IPOB, that automatically these things, since the leadership have come in terms, we said, yes, we have to face these things. I could remember early days. I think many people have forgotten. Why is Mazi Nnamdi even living the White House? I was speaking with him one time. I said, Onyendu, this is your wife. He said, no, I need to leave it because these people are always saying I'm a small boy. They thought I'm a small boy. They always say, this small boy, Mazi Nnamdi, this is Nnamdi Kanu, who born him? Who is his father? The same attitude, the same words is what they are using on us. Who are we? We are nobody. But we are just custodians. They have given this thing. It is leadership is from God. It is not from men. How we emerge to stay this movement at this particular time, history will remember us. IPOB have never been attacked in this way before. Even when our leader was not, nobody knows where he was for 1 year, IPOB never get this kind of attack. Now, we have identified all of them. We have identified their agents at home, and we continue to fish some of them out. Let me explain something here. Some of them, they went into some coordinators at home, which in the coming days, more coordinators who are collaborating with the politicians, they will be expelled from IPOB. We have no room for people. You can't use the name of IPOB to make mouth. IPOB is a movement. We are a government of our own. We have the power. It is stupidity for some people to come. They say what do they call them? Non-state actors. Making such statement, you are trying to degrade yourself. IPOB is a major state factor. As long as the whole South region is, and as long as the whole Nigeria is involved, IPOB is a state actor. This is the same way they were looking us down, calling us miscreants until we come up to this level. Now, Mazi, all the attack are all sponsored by the Nigerian government, by the DSS, by the Southeast politicians. There are combinations, they emerge forces to make sure, what is their target? Destroy the IPOB leadership. And they are losing patience. They are losing patience with those people. I came on radio here, I told you, last December, some people were in Abuja. And a few days ago also, some of the politicians, we've got a hint, they already went back to Abuja. They are telling them to give them till April. They are telling them to give them till April, that by April they are going to destroy the leadership. They should give them time.
They are
because
telling who, Mazi? They are telling who?
They are talking to the presidency. They are talking to the presidency. Some of them visited of recent. They said they are asking them till Easter period. By that time they will finish with IPOB. Because they are buying time. They don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. But they have their powers. They cannot hold that man down. They can't hold IPOB down. And most of them are frustrated because they have spent huge amount of money. Mazi, let me tell you, there is something our people don't understand. When you hear them shouting, they are very, they are becoming allergic with fundraising. Fundraising. You know why? Because it is the avenue the government agent brings in money to sponsor them. Because, for example, if they leave the fundraising, those government clandestine personnel cannot be able to support the money, because if for example they don't do fundraising, tomorrow you will ask, where are they getting their money? So they have to use this fundraising always to protect that money coming to them. And I don't want to say some things. There are people who are giving them a certain amount of money on a monthly basis. The question is this: while Mazi Nnamdi was out there, why wouldn't those people give that money when Mazi Nnamdi was out there? Why is it now that Mazi Nnamdi is in the hands of the DSS that they are giving the support to this group of people that they know, even if they can go to our leader? You know, one thing is this: our leader is there. I asked them the other time, send a delegate to see Mazi Nnamdi. All this nonsense some of you are talking, ask him a direct question. He is alive. People meet him. Send people and clarify these things. But no, they believe to blackmail. What I'm trying to say here is that,
in conjunction with what you are saying, before you continue, you know, one
yes,
of these scammers, he openly boasted that, I think he said whether February or March, that he will make sure that the leadership of IPOB does no more exist. I had him say it direct. And people go on.
That is I am telling you, I'm telling you exactly. We don't, you know, one thing with IPOB leadership, we have thousands of people that brings in information, both from sympathizers, both from the president. Everywhere IPOB have sympathizers. There are places you discuss how to kill IPOB, somebody will tell us. It is very, we don't hide it. Even non-Biafrans, Mazi, let me tell you, most of our people that were moved to the northern part in the prison, it was not Igbo people or Biafran people informed us. It is the same, do you understand me? Some Hausa people who don't feel happy with what is happening. They're the one who inform us and said, look, your brothers are here. They brought them from Ipob. So it's a very, because people know what we are doing is a genuine, we are fighting for a genuine cause. So for people to think they can plan, organize. Mazi, let me explain something for you. For example, there are the ways you will talk, or the way I will talk. Somebody will say he's speaking like Mazi Nnamdi, right or wrong? Isn't it?
Yes.
There are many IPOB members. You can hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi from when they speak. You think they are speaking. It is Mazi Nnamdi. These are the words of Mazi Nnamdi. Now, you can hear some of these enemies. You can hear the voice of the governors when they are talking. You can hear the voice of Ohanese when they are talking. You can hear the voice of Nigerian government when they are talking. You can hear the voice of our enemies when they are talking. Let me give you an example. Everybody knows that Dave Umahi is always playing a politics of Ebonyi people are not Biafrans. Right or wrong?
Of course.
Dave Umahi always play role. Last time he said, had he know Ebonyi would have been part of Middle Belt. He has said, he made it open, Ebonyes are not Biafrans. We have here, even among the governors, he have made some crucial comments how Ebonyi people are being hated. And they are using this thing to play the game of divide and rule. Dave Umahi is whom? Now, this another stupid guy whom they are using to work, last Monday gathered some people in our Humbu area. He was telling them that, you see why they are attacking me is because I am from Ebonyi State. This stupid guy, he told them they are attacking me because I am from Ebonyi State. They don't want somebody from Ebonyi State to be in the Directorate of State. And this is Mazi Nachi here. Do you understand me?
Is it not the same way the Nigerian government, the politicians destroyed the NSAS protest?
That is it. The same was moving, the Northerners remember that they are not from. The Yorubas try to divide, they bring that division. Now, the same person is using this voice. I am happy there are many of IPOB members. Ebony people know who they are. They know they are Biafrans, and they are the hardliners. Most of them are hardliners in this struggle. I don't want to mention. Now, when somebody is playing this card, the same card Uchemefo played with that big one in America, a time they come, they remember that they are from Anambra, and I'm happy our people, this generation, IPOB is one family. There is nothing like I am from this state or this state. We believe whoever can do it better, show yourself. We don't play this tribal sentiment. Now, this is what they are using.
State sentiment that IPOB is trying to abolish.
Thank you. The IPOB is trying to abolish. And the people who play always this kind of politics, they are incapable. They are not qualified. Because what IPOB is trying to do is to remove this tribalistic tendency in our people.
Quota system.
And the people are talking about quota system also. This is the biggest problem that have destroyed Nigeria. And that is why you know who is a politician. It is always a politician will bring up that idea. Because that is all what they know. They want to play on the sentiment of their own people. When you go, you tell them, you know, I am from this place. They don't like me because I'm from Ebony State. For crying out loud, who brought in this nonsense into IPOB? This is IPOB, one family. Now, Mazi, to bring to conclusion so that my colleague can say something, you see the Greek toad. The Greek toad, you saw him screaming, saying, kill every IPOB member. But the question is this. This man was a kidnapper. That Greek toad, he was a kidnapper. He was kidnapping white people, taking ransom in the creek. He was a militant, destroying, vandalizing pipelines. He killed a lot of people when he was doing his militancy. Nobody called for him to be killed. No Igbo man called for him to be killed.
No Igbo man.
This is when he was committing crime. Instead, our people also fought to make sure that he was released. He cannot deny that. They fought. This Greek toad was a kidnapper. He was a criminal, brandishing arms, hijacking vessels, destroying pipelines in the coastal region. They contributed to this environmental pollution you see today in the Niger Delta, so-called Niger Delta area. Nobody asked for him to be killed, but today he is on the social media saying that IPOB members kill them anywhere. This is like building a castle in the air. He knows it cannot happen. Instead, he's endangering himself more because he needs to be very careful this time, because we are not taking that word serious. Why you see him ranting is because we exposed him, the recruitment he's doing in the coastal area. People they are recruiting to pay 150,000 naira salary to come to Imo State to attack IPOB members. He is surprised how that plans and the money he is making from that angle, he is surprised how it got exposed. That is why immediately he's been exposed, you see all his comrades. You see Uchemefo, he's a member of his secretary to his communication and the work department, coming to attack IPOB, calling Chike Doziem, Chinasa Nworu and Emma powerful. Unfortunately also, you see Omiomio, I saw a voice message. Now you will ask yourself, why all of them coming out? I saw the voice of Omiomio, where he is castigating Chike Doziem, castigating Chinasa Nworu, asking, who am I? Omiomio thought that we are in IPOB to do cultism. all those things they were doing that time. That is what he thought. He was in IPOB as the head of directorate for 4 years. Ask him, what did he do? But this Chinasa Nworu and Chike, people he thought he knows their capacity, that group of people he's doing his vandalism and this thing. No, we don't tread that way. It is under this leadership the ESN was born, because we do not remain in their courts doing carry boys, oh yeah, but we have grown more than that. That is why he was there for 4 years running around thinking we are in IPOB to do cultism, gather some group of people. IPOB is moving ahead. That's why you see all of them was really coming to attack us. I saw in that place Onyonyo was talking rubbish. Mazi, let me ask you, is it the first time you are hearing about cannibalism in Imo State? No. Let me ask this question.
No, not of course.
All of them have come out to hang cannibalism on IPOB. We have all forgotten that Otokoto is from Imo State. Otokoto and the remnants of Otokoto that were in jail were part of the people released from the prison. And they have come out.
Was even part of it.
Thank you. So as soon as the men people come out, so for somebody to wake up, they try to tag cannibalism to IPOB. You see Onyomio talking rubbish. You see Uwazirike talking rubbish. You see the toad in the creek talking rubbish. You see all of them coming out. Mazi, it is still the conspiracy to destroy the IPOB leadership. And I tell them they have failed on arrival. This mission is divine. We did not call ourselves. We didn't join IPOB today. We never knew that today we will. I think it's our dedication. Like you hear somebody saying, I know this person. This is the stupidity that you found in our people. Instead to give people the support they need, they want to destroy. Because they know Mazi and Kanu is in the enemy's camp. But one thing that IPOB have maintained is the humiliation. Since they brought our leader from Kenya, IPOB have maintained that nobody can humiliate our leader. Because had it been we were shaken out or chicken out, by today, nobody will even know where they kept Mazi and Kanu. But the Nigerian government knows that the IPOB leadership, under the watch of Chike Doziem and other members of this directorate, we will continue to stand, we will continue to protect, we will continue to preserve this structure, that we can be able, when Biafra comes, our leader is out, we will hand it over to he who asked us to look after this leadership when he was absent. Whatever they are doing, IPOB family remains intact. 1 or 2 persons cannot destroy IPOB. One thing most of them did not understand is that the moment they arrested our leader, action, thank you. They asked them to move into action. We are holding him. And unfortunately, those who took the contract in America, Oyibo and the rest, and the distance, those who took that contract without knowing the structure of IPOB, because they were boasting, this is how everybody boasts, without knowing the structure of IPOB, they unleash the havoc. They want to take over. Mazi, the question is this: if somebody like this, and let me tell you, most of them, that is not their name, like Oyibo, that is not her name. We have traced his information down to Akopa Secondary School, where she studied. That is not her name. You know this Nelly, this Idu woman, that is not her real name. Her real name is Nkechinji Asiegu. That is her real name. But she's using this, do you understand me, these names, deceiving people, trying to, because they already prepared. Me, Chinasa Nworu, this is my name. Up and down. Chike Dozem, that is his name. That's why this name they can never sleep one day without calling it. because they know somebody like me, Chinasa Nworu, and the members of the DOS, we have all come with our clean hands. Our duty is to make sure we support Mazi Kanu. We preserve this movement until we get to our destination, which is the restoration of Biafra. Apart from all this, as long as this is a divine mission, I bet them, and I swear in the name of Chukwokikadiama in heavens, the all-knowing, the all-informed, that these people can never, in their 1,000 years, destroy IPOB. They can never, in their 1 million years, destroy IPOB. The better they have this thing in their mind, the better for them. Because at the end of the day, some of them will be arrested by those governors who have paid them to carry out this mission and they failed. Mazi Kanu is being persecuted today, tomorrow, all this thing is part of the money he took that he will destroy IPOB. Mazi Uchechukwu of Voice of Nigeria today is being harassed in DSS by the EFCC, 1.something billion, because of the money he took that he will destroy Radio Biafra. And he could not deliver. Uwazirike took almost 300 million naira from Jonathan during his regime that he will destroy Radio Biafra. Later on, he came up and said Radio Biafra is planted inside the ocean. That's why he could not destroy it. These are people who have come and go. They come up, and I love as they are looking down on us. Chinasa Nworu, Chinasa Nworu will deal with you. Chinasa Nworu, we are not boasting, but it is the gift of God. And if it is not the destiny, if it is not the divine mission, we cannot be where we are today. We didn't come by accident. No. Anybody in the Directorate of State did not appear in the Directorate of State in accident. No. Mazi Kanu knew them. He knew them. There are things he have done with them. People can have their mouth. Sometimes when they talk, they will destroy IPOB. I will look right and left. I say these people have never come near. Because when they started in America, the woman in America said, "Who is Chukwu, your former?" That is to show you the level of her ignorance. He said, "Who made her the head of the media? Who gave her the authorization?" I said, this is madness in another level. Because if you are an IPOB, you don't know who is Chukwu, your former, or you don't know who is who. That means you are ignorant. That is why they fought to hijack the radio. And they are still crying because they couldn't lay their hands on that radio. Our radio is for the defense of freedom. And Mazi, let me ask you a question. Had it been our radio goes into the hands of these devilish agent provocateurs, infiltrators, what do you think will be happening on Radio Biafra?
No, by now, sometimes Dave Omahi will come up on Radio Biafra to make broadcast.
Dave Omahi will come on Radio Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Mazi Uchechukwu, please, over to you.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, before I go back to your critical question, which you just asked, that Mazi Chinasa have given in details so far, I want to send a clear message to the enemies of Biafra, to the zoo oligarchies and the infiltrators that they brought in, to try see if they could end this very noble movement of heaven. I want them to take a look at the sky. If you are in a dark place, kindly go out from your room, look at the sky. If you cannot destroy the sky, You cannot never destroy IPOB. I repeat, go out from your room to the zoo oligarchy, the personnel of the zoo presidency, the eastern oligarchies, the political elites who are haters of Biafra, not those who love Biafra. Go out from your room, even at night, as it is in Biafra land. Take a look at the sky. If you cannot destroy the sky, you cannot destroy the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. We are the children of light. It is for this purpose we came. We did not, just like Mazi Chinasa said, we did not come by our own. Heaven sent us on a divine mission, that we may do the will of heaven and destroy the works of the devil. And that works of the devil is the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That is why we came. That is why no amount of your money distribution have been able to penetrate this very great movement beyond the level that heaven has ordained. The leadership, the DOS, remains even more than formidable as it has ever been, or as you have ever thought. It shows divine. It shows this is beyond human destruction. Mazi Jonathan, I will go back to your question. You asked what is the state of the indigenous people of Biafra. I want to ask you a question. Do you remember that the movement of Mahatma Gandhi in India was infiltrated? Do you remember? By the zoo.
Of course,
by the Britain. Do you remember that the movement of Fidel Castro was infiltrated?
Of course. Of course.
That is, you see those things that happened then. None of them, half of what happened then, what is going on now didn't happen half back then. The zoo wanted to play the game of the philosophy that go on. Told them at the last battle when the peacemaking was being discussed, he said if had he knew, he wouldn't have gone to war. He would have just used the power of money. And Elohim said, okay, since you didn't try it then, and you people want to try it now, he gave them the permission, go and try. And because Elohim knew the day we were born, each of every one of us in the leadership, and by himself, through his anointed son, Mazi Kanu, by divine nature, that Son of Man appointed each of every one of us. I repeat, by divine nature. And that it might be fulfilled, that which has been written. That is why the Zoological Republic has not been able to infiltrate the DOS. As our ancient language have always said, somebody can interpret it to the zoological presidency of the Nigerian state, the DSS, to the Eastern political elite who are against the Biafra restoration. The gods of our land have sent us. Heaven declared that we must come, because the wishes of the gods of our land was noble, that we must come, and we have come. That is why you are able to penetrate the rock of the DOS. That is why Mazi Uchechukwu is standing tall. That is why the deputy head of directorate is standing tall. That is why Mazi Chinasa Nworu is standing tall. That is why Mazi Abanyim is standing tall. Mazi Ofoma is standing tall. Mazi Maji is standing tall. Mazi Uba is standing tall. With your billions of trillions of naira. You shared it not only in the Zoological Republic. You shared it in Europe. Mazi Jonathan, do you know that just last week somebody told me something? He said, Mazi, and I answered. He said, his brother told him that the zoo got money in Switzerland. Get to him with their middle agents. He said he's not telling me on hearsay. His brother. They want to destroy heaven mission. How can you destroy the light? For the Bible said that the light shineth and the darkness could not be able to comprehend it. That is what is going on. You can only try. And only the sons and daughters of perdition, only them will fall for this trap, not the chosen ones. As our leader has always said, to you Biafran all across the world listening, that still remains resolute to this very day, hold your chest very, very tight and count yourself among the chosen. You are not an ordinary human being. Heaven sent you for this mission. Wherever department you are, with the level of money these people brought, that is the level of money our leader used to say that the money that used to shake the tsunami. Mazi Jonathan, this is not a joke. With the impulse that came to us, ask yourself, the zoo, why share this money instead of using it to do the demands of these very people? Create jobs, build industry,
put electricity,
tie the roads, basic amenities, but they could not do it. Mazi Jonathan, they were looking for IPOB all across the world, not just money, Mazi Jonathan. These people were looking for us and are still looking for us with their intels like the security forces all across the world. What I'm telling you, classified intels. They will be surprised that we are saying it today. They will be surprised. How did these people know? But just like our leader used to say, when Biafra does comes, it will be comparable to Mossad, if not greater than Mossad. I mean the Israeli intelligence. But we are still standing tall. That is why they are running out of time. Mazi Jonathan, Biafrans all across the world, listen very, very carefully. What Mazi Chinasa told you is these are classified intel. The zoo presidency, they are telling the infiltrators that they put in our midst, we can no longer hold this man. You people told us immediately you catch this man, you kidnap him, you will destroy IPOB. What is going on? Why the delay? And as our leader used to say, he said, it is the devil's alternative. These infiltrators are now in the game of the devil's alternative. And in our ancient language, we will say, Hata Prago Mazi Jonathan. Because they could not execute the assignment given to them, despite how they boasted that they would destroy IPOB just for our leader to be kidnapped. They have been able, it is over 7 months now, they have been able to achieve nothing. Even the invitation that they did, they could not penetrate inside, just on the surface. Just on the surface. They could not penetrate this very noble movement of heaven. Mazi Jonathan, Biafrans all across the world, we are not just fighting a physical battle, we are fighting a very spiritual battle. And because heaven is involved, that is why they have been unable to destroy us. Mazi Chinasa says something here. As the Holy Scripture said, it is not of him that willeth, nor of him that runneth, but of him that the Lord showeth mercy. We live only by the mercy of Elohim, by his grace. That is why we have been able to defeat the Zoological Republic and its oligarchy, its Fulani oligarchy, even in combined with the British intelligence. Because they supplied them. It was by their intelligence they executed the extraordinary rendition against our leader Mazi Kanu. I yet calling it that they used to call it. It is kidnapping, international kidnapping, that they executed against the Son of Man. But I love what our leader did. The smile he gave to them in the last court case. That wonderful smile, telling them, you want to break me, I'm unbreakable. You want to kill me, I am unkillable. But I will continue to give you the smile of peace, that you may engage in negotiation in that very democratic process called the referendum. Mazi Jonathan, I want you to remember something. It is because they are running out of time that makes them now they want to go into anywhere you see IPOB, kill them, kill them, kill them. It is no longer on ideological debates. If you say it is a referendum, if you say it's not a referendum, come, let us talk about it. Let's engage in that vote. Now they want to go on violence. Mazi Chinasa said it here. Why do you see the Greek told? Why do you see him shouting? It was because we got the intelligence that he want to go and start killing our people with those he recruited. He wanted to recruit, including our Ipob brothers, including our Ijo brothers, including our Calabar brothers. But those children of light, when they asked Asari to Kubon, where do we take this battle to? And he told them, against IPOB. They said, far it be from them over their dead body. We they kill their own brothers and sisters. They rejected that money he want to offer them. Mazi Jonathan, who gave them the money? The zoo. And I want to allow Biafrans, because before them, Mazi Jonathan, Biafrans all across the world. The British know that Biafra will come, but they want to play the game they played with India. When India continued to demand for independence, to do the movement of Mahatma Gandhi, the British intelligence began to mobilize Pakistans. When we say Pakistans, they jihadists. They are jihadists. They began to organize a jihadist movement in India. and call them Pakistans. That is the game they are trying to use Asari Dokubo to execute in Biafra land when Biafra just comes. Watch Asari Dokubo very, very well. I am calling him by his name because we are not cowards. He believes he is a man, but on that time that heaven has ordained, he will know that for this purpose we have come. Therefore, I will call him by his name. Now, he is never consistent with Biafra. He will talk about Biafra today, he will talk about Niger Delta tomorrow. That is the voice of a coward. That is the voice of a man who is never consistent. The Indian, they want to use him to execute the Indian mission that they executed with the Pakistans. Biafrans should be alert. If you are a Biafran, wherever you are, be careful of the Greek thought, Asari Dokubo. He is on an assignment that you do not know of. Those who are sending him know that Biafra will come. Write it down somewhere. Our leader will say, I know we they did it with the Pakistans to divide India. They are trying to do it with us when Biafra does comes. Asari Dokubo is a danger, a virus. Therefore, disease from him. You Biafrans, do not associate yourselves with that son of perdition. The same thing they are doing with their sharing of money from their so-called Omuada highway. We are not the ones saying it. They are the ones saying it. That within themselves, the donation they are making, that the zoo agents are coming there to donate. Mazi Jonathan, Biafrans all across the world. That is the essence of the huge money they are sharing to penetrate IPOB and its leadership. I do not use the word destroy. They cannot destroy it. And they know very, very well. But Mazi Jonathan, do you know who is now singing the song of state sentimentalism? Who is that? They are so-called autopilots. Then Mazi Jonathan, you will ask yourself, at what stage, when did we begin to do state things in IPOB? When? IPOB of this very noble movement of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. We have never associate ourselves with state creation.
Instead,
our leader has always condemned state creation.
One of the missions of IPOB is to abolish that useless state.
Abolish state creation. But do you see that son of perdition? In order to bring division, he went to some of our brothers and he's telling them, because I'm from Ebonyi State. But Mazi Nachi is from Ebonyi State. Mazi Nachi was not appointed a member of the DOS because of state. No. It was because of service for motherland. And my service was recognized by the leadership. By Onyemdu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who through the office of HOD appointed Mazi Nachi as a member of the DOS and as a continental rep across South America. Service to motherland, duty to motherland, humility to motherland. And you see somebody, just because he is created for division, singing the songs of Debuma. what made Dave Umahi to leave PDP? It was because Dave Umahi said, a president is hated, a president is hated, therefore I'm going to APC. We are all watching. Okay, APC, give the presidency to Dave Umahi. Give him the president. We are watching. But to tell you that these people are sent on a mission. But one message I want to pass to them is this. Go into a referendum today now. 99.9 we vote Biafra in Ipob State. And when the time for battle comes, Ipob State shall display what it means and what it represents as not only part of the territory of Biafra, but one of the resolute states or region or territory across old eastern region. Let no son of perdition or daughters of perdition bring in division of state sentimentalism into IPOB or into Biafra. If you want to belong, if you want to serve Biafra, if you want to represent, be humble to serve your motherland, not by being obsessed with power, but by being too eager to gain power. That is not found in IPOB. That is not our modus operandi. We do it without seeking for nothing in return. If Biafra calls you into any position, they call you into any position. Not by you seeking to become leader by all means, by all way. It is evil. It is evil. And that cannot be tolerated in IPOB. Mazi Jonathan, I will shorten it up here. Then, please, let's go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And before we go on break, so that I'll open the line, there's something I want to say. In addition to what you people have said, this massive attack from all the evil places, both within and without, it shows that we are on the right path. You know, there is something we used to say here. IPOB is a people's movement. Is a grassroots movement. It's not a politicians or the elites. You know, elites are few. Our leader used to reiterate it here in this hallowed platform that we are the people. Not that we represent the people. We are the people. Do you understand? You know, like yesterday, I said something. I said, like Ohaneze Ndi Igbo Ishi Guzoro that are going to deny Biafra in calling Arewa. They mentioned Arewa, but they are complexed to mention Biafra. But they are begging and appeasing Arewa. They mentioned Arewa. You know, these people, you always see them on television. You never see them in the public. To come and say that thing they used to say on the television. Come on the public and declare that, oh, we are one Nigerians, we are our people, we are not Biafran. Come in the streets of Bayelsa, come and say it. Come in the streets of Iguacha. Come in the streets of Imo. Come in any part of the eastern region. You don't see them. You only see them on the screen, on newspaper write-up. That is where you see them. Our leader was there in 2017. Our leader never had police or military escorts. Never. People anywhere, our people protect him. Anywhere he is, you see millions of people gather around him. There you know. Let all these people that are talking from both in the creek or in the forest or anywhere, let them come out and say, okay, this is, oh yeah, let people follow them. Let's see. That is why IPOB is more powerful than them. As you said, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, in 1,000 years of your life, if you are allowed to live like Methuselah or Melchizedek, I don't know, you will never ever, you can not, you will never, you can never, you got a Emilia, you got to destroy IPOB. That is the reality. So stop hitting. You can continue. That's the thing. So I will go on few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that I will open my line so that people will start calling. Please. We shall be right back. Don't go away, please.
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
Anybody not following that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Desian, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Who's Rumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Uchechukwu. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then I'll refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the Jew has brought you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPOB, that's the only thing we have. That is we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo. Is hinged on one thing, that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out and join the saddle. One day your judgment will come. We'll find that those hiding in Kokoni, those are hiding somewhere near Apito, near Swamp, in the River State, will find all of you. Maybe I'm not even in water. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find all of you. No state coordinator.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We are here live and direct the first day of February in the year 2022. We are live and direct on an interactive session with some members of the DOS, Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Uchechukwu. Our lines are now open. Please, there should be rules as usual. We are disciplined people. Please, each person, I will give you a maximum of 3 minutes, either to ask your question or to make your contribution. You know me, I don't tolerate insubordination. If I tell you to wait, hold on, you don't hold on, I look at how you are going, I cut you off. I don't give a damn. This is a people's disciplined movement. Do you know what is IPOB? All over the world, by none, the highest freedom fighting outfit in the world. So you don't come here to embarrass yourself. Please take note. Our direct line is +1 213 328 62 324. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal lines +61 405 142 547. As we are speaking, you can also listen to us via the social media, including Radio Biafra House Service is streaming us live. I will go direct to the first caller. Please, I have callers on WhatsApp and Signal waiting, but I want to go first to call or caller on direct line. Let me see, because calls are flowing, you know, they pay. So that's why I can never pick them and keep them waiting. Call or caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line for the last time. Can you hear me? No. No need of wasting your airtime. Let me go now to the caller on Signal. Who is the first caller? Caller on Signal, please. You have 3 minutes maximum. 3 minutes.
Oh, Mazi, thank you. I don't even go. I'm not going to spend up to 10 minutes. Mazi, thank you.
3 minutes, so not 10 minutes, please.
Okay. My name is Kelechi, and I'm calling from Biafra land today. I want to start by appreciating all of you for keeping up the tempo. And one thing is that it's not easy to lead human being, more especially Biafran as a people. We know we have strong head. But I want to say thank you for coming this far before I just ask my question. My question is this, Mazi. Now that former governor of Anambra State, is it Ifedi, Abike, Maker, somebody? I think a few weeks ago he came out on the newspaper, maybe this a vagabond newspaper or songs. He said that the political solution have failed. That is what he wrote. And there is nothing they can do again. My question now is that now the political solution have failed by the mouth of those who say they are going for the political solution. What is the next? What is the way forward? That is just the question I want to put through now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Please, I will go off and get the answer.
Just be listening. Go off and be listening. Be listening. Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Nachi, I hope you had him.
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him.
Please.
I heard him. Number one, you know we do respect people. But when number one, Ezife is not the spokesperson of the Nigerian government. Ezife is not the spokesperson for IPOB. Ezife is not the spokesperson for our elders. What he said is his personal opinion, number one. Number two, we should not be deceived when we see people running around. They have their own interest they want to serve. IPOB leadership is aware of all these gimmicks. We saw Ezife when he was going to the court, trying to be in the court. He didn't have opportunity to see our leader and speak to our leader. We thank every one of them who showed up in the court. We should not forget in a haste. Remember Professor Ben Nwabeze. One mistake our people normally have is that when somebody is called at one time or the other, the person used that particular name or that credit given to him now to be an everlasting record. If we praise you today, you think because we praise you today, tomorrow if you do bad, we won't say something against you. I do not know the yardsticks Ezife used to say the political solution have failed. I have said this thing several times on this program. We have defined what is political solution. Even in the last court that we got justice for our leader in Abia State Court, the judge himself informed the Nigerian government after paying Onyendu this money, 1 billion naira, and apologized to him, they should implement a political solution. And I have said this on our radio many times. Those who are picking on this word political solution, Mazi Chinedu, if somebody comes up again to ask this question, ask him, what did he understand by political solution? It's very, very important because the enemies are grabbing on this. We have said it several times. Political solution means a lot. Political solution for us means referendum. Political solution means separation of Nigeria to go is separate with. Political solution means other things to us. I want anybody coming to talk about political solution, he will tell us what he understood by the word political solution. For us, we know that political solution is release Mazi Kanu unconditionally without trying him in any court of law because he did nothing wrong. Political solution for us means a referendum for the indigenous people of Biafra to determine our fate if we want to remain in Nigeria or not. Political solution means all the IPOB members killed, all those missing, justice must be given to them. That is a political solution. Let me make this thing very clear. I could remember in 2017 when our leader met with the governors. I could remember it very clearly. One of the things he told them is said, appoint a foreign judge for a tribunal to investigate the killing of our people, compensations for those being imprisoned, business destroyed. This is political solution. So I don't understand. Sometimes when people come to shout this political solution, I find that they are ignorant. They are looking for a blame game. I do not know. We never have the leadership of IPOB comes out and say that Ezife is the one. Do you understand me? Speaking for IPOB. We should stop all this nonsense. And let me say something on air. Do you know, Mazi Jonathan, that there was an article written by one of, I don't want to call his name. He wrote an article and said that the Southeast should fight to make sure Mazi Kanu is released unconditionally. He wrote that article and Ezife called the person. That if not, the article he was recommending to them that if they don't release Mazi Kanu, all this their election Igbo presidency is not going to work. Ezife person. And they called him and told him, why should he say that who is Nnamdi Kanu that he will say that if they don't release him that he will. You know, we have a lot of information we keep. Ezife called the person who wrote that article and they have exchange of words. All of them, we classify them in one place. We don't care who called who, but I'm telling you what happened. But is it our duty to come outside and start talking? No, we know everybody by their name. We know the behavior. When you come to IPOB, we know why you come. I remember years back when our leader was released the first time from detention. Many people were coming to visit him and talk and do this, do this. And after that, I spoke with our leader in a candid conversation. I said, when you were released, people were trooping, all these politicians, this. You know what he told me? He said they are all coming for their interest. They want to go and speak on behalf of IPOB. That is what he told me. He said they're just coming to speak for their they want to go and represent IPOB, speak for us, become our mouthpiece. And our leader said no. So I don't want every genuine Biafran, whatever you hear people talk, reason. That is the ability. That is the something we have learned in IPOB. Let us learn to reason. Let our reason be abstract from the normal thing you're hearing on social media. Do not just pick information when you hear the word the enemy is talking, you grab on it. A political solution. To you, what does political solution means? It means nothing for you. Let us understand that if we gather all these things I have said here now, give us a name we can use to replace the word political solution. Even if we fight, even if we go into war today, after the war, you will come on a political solution. Political solution, either Biafrans goes the separate way, either a referendum, or divide Nigeria by peace or in pieces. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan.
Okay, please go on.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa have said it all, but I want our people to understand something very, very important. This is a freedom fighting movement. And every freedom fighting movement across the globe that have ever existed before and still existing now, once it centers on the issue about freedom, holding a leader of a movement, it has always been solved by political solution. That is a fact. Go back to what you already know before. Anybody telling you that political solution for the unconditional release of our leader and on the issue pertaining to Biafra restoration, that it is not possible or it is not going to happen, the person lacks wisdom or historical facts. Let me put it that way. We will continue to respect our fathers, not just elders. Let's assume that our father Ezife misspoke. Let's assume. Because, paper write-up. But Mazi Chinasa have said something here. A publication was made, and our father Ezife called the person and told the person to pull it down. That is, it is an embarrassment. And our father should know that he is a father. And I think our fellow fathers and elders should talk to him in the language he should understand, so that it won't be like IPOB is, we are beginning to attack our elders again. In IPOB, when you are doing good, we praise you. But when you are doing bad, we will attack you without looking at your face. He said something from our father Ezife, but another one said on 28th of January, on 28th, our father Mbazulike Amechi, he said political solutions, negotiation to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on course. That was what he said from our father Mbazulike Amechi on 28th of January. And this was the man who went alongside to see the president of the zoo. Not just what they discussed. Let's be frank to ourselves. We are talking out of facts and historical facts for that matter. Issue about freedom fighting has always been on political solution. It might even go up beyond the country in particular.
it might be as a result of international pressure coming from outside that very country. For example, the zoo. Global leaders pressurizing it on the zoo president. We have gotten enough complaints about this man. He is fighting a just cause. A call for referendum is not a call for you to kidnap him from a third country into Nigeria. Therefore, you are to release him. That is a political solution. It is a political solution. Therefore, these people schedule for a referendum. They are to have a referendum. It is a political solution. So, when you say political solution is not possible, what do you mean? We don't understand you. As long as this battle is concerned, resolving the issue about unconditional release of our leader Mazi Kanu and the restoration of Biafra via referendum, it all centers on political solution. Let's get it once and for all and stop running around the bush. A call for referendum, a process for referendum is a political solution. It might not be from that country in particular, but from outside pressure. International community, global leaders calling on that very country. It was a political solution that resolved the problem of the Soviet Union, the disintegration of the Soviet Union. It was a political solution. The independence of India, it was a political solution. So who is telling you political solution is out of the way? What is going on? Is it as a result of ignorance or what? As our leader will always say, oh no man, I got a I am here. I am a history. So let nobody deceive you. Let nobody deceive you. Biafrans, get it once and for all. It all centers on political solution. But one thing we have made clear to the zoo: you cannot pressurize anything on our leader without our leader having his fundamental freedom, first and foremost. Anything you impose on him or enforce on him
Mazi seems Mazi got problem on his destiny.
That's what I'm trying to, I don't know. Okay, we must continue.
Yeah.
Let me, before he comes back, you know, this is a technology.
Yeah.
And we have to bear it like this.
He's back.
He's back. Okay,
he's back again.
Can you just round up? Can you finish? Let me pick people that are...
Please, I don't know where I stopped.
You're talking about political solution.
You say centers on political solution.
Yes, centers on political solution. I don't know if I was still alive when I mentioned the Soviet Union, the disintegration.
No, he said
okay.
That was the last thing he said.
Okay, the disintegration of the Soviet Union was a political solution. The independence of India was a political solution. So who is giving us, who is telling our people this false information? It comes even beyond the Nigerian state itself. It is always an international pressure. International pressure. Telling the country in particular, this is against the rule of law. Therefore, you must abide by the rule of law. Release this man. His call for referendum is a democratic process. So, one thing we must understand is this: the Nigeria state is even going through international pressure to release our leader, and they have no option than to release our leader. But one thing we are making clear: they cannot subject our leader under any duress. It is null and void. Our leader must regain his fundamental freedom to reason, make a choice why he is on freedom, not why he is on duress. The zoo oligarchy must understand this. The presidency must understand this. The DSS must understand this. A man must make his choice willfully, not on pressure, not on torture. Very, very important. Therefore, whatever they want us to reason politically on the restoration of Biafra, on the referendum, the man must regain his freedom. Very, very important. So Biafrans all across the world bury this issue about political solution once and for all. Freedom fighting centers on political solution. That is a fact. So have it at the back of your mind, settled, so that it won't come up tomorrow. Some of you start disturbing yourself, and don't let the enemies of Biafra, the propagandists, use this issue again to disturb your peace. We are learned, just our leader used to say. We'll go through history. We know what freedom fighting is all about. Mazi Jonathan, thank you.
Thank you. I have a caller on WhatsApp that has been here since 23 minutes waiting. Also a caller on Signal. But caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you very well.
Go on, please. You have 3 minutes. Go on.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Simon Ayanogo, calling from America, Spain. Good evening, members of DOS, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Oko Madakeo, and Mazi Nachi, and every other IPOB family members all over the world, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anywhere you are, in the vaccine. The mission is not yet accomplished. The mantle of the leadership handed over to you have not yet been delivered. You must complete it, and so shall it be. He said, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, your last point, this is it. Our leader must be released unconditionally. He will give negotiation anywhere, any part of the world, wherever he is. It is our rights. We are not begging anybody yet. We are just doing all this normal, like as you people could on this evening to explain what political solution is. There is a war in political solution. There is roundtable discussion in political solution. Referendum is a political solution, because politics play a very big role in our lives. Sometimes people don't understand the word of English. So let me give you the code and what is going on when you see all these our elders talking about they don't have hope for political solution the way they put it. Don't mind them. The foreign lines are putting fear on them, and when you hear this, know that our leader is not shifting or going back in anything Biafra restoration. Let's delay it. Let's do it like this. Let's be doing it like this. Give us more chance. Remember that the British government during the time Donald Trump administration, they needed 8 more years to allow Nigeria to exist more. But they see the pressure, they know that they can't get anything from there. We should understand what is going on. We said no. The way Soviet Union is gone, the way Yugoslavia is gone.
Mazi, you have another 30 seconds. Please, go on.
Let me stop here and give other people a chance. Let us maintain the discipline the way it is. Members, I thank every one of you. Stay where you are. Anything you are talking, the enemies are complaining. do it more. We are with you guys. Oh, hey, Biafra, sign up from here.
Almost. Hey, Biafra, thank you very much. There, this is how it should be. We should be disciplined. That is it. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes at the maximum. Go on, please. Please, can you caller on signal? Are you there? My goodness me. No, you need to call back. I have a caller, Mazi Kings. Are you there? Mazi Kings.
Yes, I'm here.
There, welcome to the program.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Anye Kings, and I'm based here in United Arab Emirates. This evening, I have 3 questions, straight questions, and one is I need clarification, and the other 2 other ones is our questions. And I have to go direct on the question to the members of GOS. I greet all of you, and I say may Chukwuka bless everyone that are working anxiously to see that our freedom comes quicker than expected within the unconditional release of our leader. My state question goes to this. Based on New Year address by our HOD in the New Year message to Biafrans, he made mention of May 30th celebration, and according to him, he said that it's going to be celebrated as independence, having organizing seminar and other things, street protests that we usually do. But some people are misconstruing it as that Memorial Day has been cancelled. So I would like clarification on this. Does it mean that Memorial Day has been cancelled, or that we are going to celebrate it Memorial Day in a different way? Because if Memorial Day has been cancelled, is there going to be another day from the Memorial Day? This is a clarification I need from the members of GOS.
Mazi Kings, I think even some time ago, the last time interactive session, Mazi Chinasa Nworu has answered this question and clarified it. Anyway, I think he's going to take it up again. But he has answered, I remember vividly. Go on if you have any other question, please. You have another 1 minute. Go on.
Yeah. So another state one is this. The national anthem that was banned, I believe now school have started.
And if you have any other question, please, you have another 1 minute. Go on.
Yeah. So another state one is this. The national anthem that was banned, I believe now school have started.
And if you have any other question, please, you have another 1 minute. Go on.
Yeah. So another state one is this. The national anthem that was banned, I believe now school have started.
And if you have any other question, please, you have another 1 minute. Go on.
Yeah. So another state one is this. The national anthem that was banned, I believe now school have started.
And if you have any other question, please, you have another 1 minute. Go on.
Yeah. So another state one is this. The national anthem that was banned, I believe now school have started.
This issue very clearly. HOD said it. It is left for country to start preparing. In Biafra land, we all know that there is no protest. Since 2015 or 16, our people were massacred. We have Mazi Jonathan. Can you check? They say the radio is repeating.
Can you check? Yeah, it's back. It's back. I just would.
His radio is repeating. Can you check? We always know since 2016 we don't come out in Biafra land to protest. Always know since 2016 we don't come out in Biafra land to protest. And what we have protested for how many years? May we have protested for many countries organized like the way nations celebrate their independence. Invite people, organize, make a national nations make this thing. It look more professional. For example, make a national address. Whom I make this thing for that memorial. Look more professional. For example, show up. There are people who should do it in a very organized conference. More people will show up. More foreigners may show up. People will come in to understand that these people are celebrating something, their independence or their Memorial Day, and it is also a platform we are going to bring our people together. Sometimes people may not want to go for protest, some Igbo group, but when you make this a kind of, some of them will show up. What we are saying is that let us do something in another style to also deliver our message for the restoration of Biafra. Secondly, I will say something. We are not going to tell people we're not going to tell the people the way we are going to implement the rules for the national anthem. We have reasons, for security reasons. Let me tell you something. The moment you announce, because the Nigerian government and their agents, they are listening to understand our plans, our strategy. Now, if we go now, come and tell you we are going to do this, the enemies, remember, this is a school premises. Remember, this is where children are going to school. The moment we announce something now, you will see some criminals, some Nigerian government, to give IPOB a bad name. They will go into the primary school and shoot gun. The world, you know, the world doesn't play with children. We don't play with children. They will want to jeopardize. We have our tactics, we have our strategy, and I want everything for our people to understand. What we are doing is to educate our people the need that they don't supposed to sing the Nigerian national anthem, the songs of their oppressors. It is a process that as long as we are implementing the strategy we are using, before you understand, just like the way we started preaching about the Biafran struggle, and the millions of people today are added followers, many are hardcore. So I can tell you one thing, we are going to implement it. It's already, we're not going to expose. We don't want to endanger the children in the school. We don't want to endanger anybody, but it is a soft power and we are going to implement it, and we are not going to make our strategy public. Thank you, Mazi.
That's highly excellent. There, Wo. I don't know whether you want to add something, Mazi, because I have people, calls are flowing in. Go on, please, if you are. Okay, let me move on. Mazi Machi, I don't hear you. I don't know.
Yeah, move on.
Okay.
Mazi Jonathan.
Okay.
Move on.
Let me take this caller. I have callers waiting on both WhatsApp and Signal. But let me take this call on direct line. No, the call is off. I don't know why. Why? Just... Okay. My goodness me. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Whether I pick you, I don't know. Sometimes the call hide, you don't even know where to pick it. It's not showing. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Once again, no. Now I have a caller that has been there on Signal. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Are you there, please? My goodness me. Caller on signal, are you there? Can you hear me? Are you ready to talk?
I can hear you, Dr. Chinedu Jonathan.
Oh, Mazi, go on, please. You have
Do I
3
have the
minutes.
line now?
It's been a long time. You are. Go on, please.
Can I go ahead, sir?
Yes, yes, go on. Yes, go on. Yes, go on. Yes, go on. You have 3 minutes. It's been a long time. Go on.
Let me make first of all a comment regards to the people that were talking about political solution.
Please,
You
can
know,
you
our
introduce
struggle
yourself?
is a political.
Please, can you introduce yourself?
Okay, my name is Ben Okafo. I'm calling from Boston, Massachusetts. First of all, let me thank our wonderful DOS members, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and his colleague. What I want to say is this: whenever somebody makes that type of statement about political solution, what they are referring to is that they're trying to remind the other party that the military application they're applying is not required in a political problem that requires a political solution. So they were referring to Nigerian army, reminding them that this is a political solution that is needed and not military solution, because IPOB has never embarked in any kind of military confrontation, but have been on the receiving end. Now, my question is this. What is the possibility that our leader, Mazi Onyendu, will be released before the election of 2023? That is my question. And if that is not the case, that means they have achieved, if they do not release him before 2023 election and the election takes place, they will have achieved one of their goals.
Can you allow them the question to be answered before making your assertions?
The question is this: Is there any other than what we're doing, any other effort that we're making, although we're not supposed to know about it, that will guarantee that Onyendu should be out before this 2023 election? If that's not the case, what is the next alternative action that we have to take to make sure that Onyendu does not stay in jail before that 2023 election? Thank you very much.
Ndewo Mazi Ben Okafo. It has been ages anyway. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you had him. And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question.
Ndewo Mazi Ben Okafo. It has been ages anyway. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you had him. And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question.
Ndewo Mazi Ben Okafo. It has been ages anyway. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you had him. And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question.
Ndewo Mazi Ben Okafo. It has been ages anyway. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you had him. And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question.
Ndewo Mazi Ben Okafo. It has been ages anyway. Mazi Chinasa, I don't know whether you had him. And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question.
And Mazi.
Yeah, I had him. I had him very clearly.
Okay.
Mazi Ben Okafo, thank you for that question. we are mounting pressure on ground also, which we don't have to start making public. But I can tell you one thing. We as things goes on, he's coming to court on 15th. We will understand. We have taken up a new but team. All these things we are not hoping that we are not hoping that it is the pressure we are not hoping that it is the pressure. That is why we talk about a round for a protest. We talk about that is why we talk about to their MPs for a protest. The moment we are doing all these things, to talk to their MPs because the moment we are doing all these things is putting pressure on the Nigerian civil disobedience. Anything we can do, tactics, civil disobedience. Anything we can do, we come up with a strategy. If we found out if we have the maximum pressure on the Nigerian government, it is our duty, the IPOB leadership, to implies it. But now, we are not giving them that chance to use our leader as a bet for their election. This thing is a fight. Our duty is it is our duty. We don't want to look at their plans. It is not our problem. Our timetable is not the same thing with theirs. So for somebody saying what are we doing, it is not our intention. It is not our it's not even in what we are thinking that Onyendu should be there more than on 15th of February. It is a fight. Anytime we are going out to confront Nigeria, we are confronting them with every arsenal in our disposal, and it is our duty to release our leaders. So we are saying their timetable, what they are planning. Besides, when they pick our leader from when they adopted him in Kenya, it was not their plan to bring him to Nigeria. If you understand what we heard that transpired there, their plan was to kill him. That was their plan. But Chukwu in heaven saved him. They made that mistake, brought him to Nigeria, and so far you can see the level of our pressure have made people to change his story. From the story that he jumped bail, have now been that he ran for his dear life because they've come to kill him. So I think we are on a winning side on this. The most important thing is that let us all join hands, join the forces without playing, without bringing unnecessary criticism to divide the people, to divide the opinion of our people, without listening to the leadership of IPOB, listening to the IPOB, our strategy which we have used before, and make sure Mazi Kanu got released. And we are very, very optimistic that Mazi Kanu will be released. The presidency, they know they must release him. All they are doing is a kind of, a delay tactics, trying to find a way out. And we are very, very sure sooner or later he will regain his freedom. We are not giving them that option to say keep him till the election. No, we are not giving. If they try that, they are putting the region in a very high tension. They know. Every Tom and Harry knows that if this is their plan, that means Nigeria should prepare for the worst. They should prepare for the worst. We just saw our people oppose the Anambra election, even though we raised our hands off because we know what they were planning to use it to commit genocide in our land and claim to say it's IPOB. They saw that people refused even to vote. Even though they said they told us that they conducted the election, but still they were not satisfied. Nobody stopped anybody not to vote, but they're supposed to know that if they are planning this, the ground will not be fertile for them to even do their campaigns. Anambra election should be an example for them. So for them to go to that bigger picture, trying to see what will happen, I think the politicians are endangering themselves. All of them are endangering their life, and it is not IPOB because this is the land. The land is against them. Our people are against the incarceration of Mazi Kanu, and they know that walking in the streets of Biafra land to talk about election when Mazi Kanu is still in their custody, I mean, it's a suicide mission. Thank you, Mazi.
It is really a suicide mission. It is.
Mazi Jonathan,
Go on, go on.
I will hold it on the last word Mazi Chinasa used. Keeping Mazi Nnamdi, our leader, even to stay a day more. Those who understand that it is a suicide mission. The Eastern political elites, they all understood very, very clear that it is a suicide mission. Even while we are yet close to whatever they call the 223 election, they understand even better than anyone else. And I want Biafrans to understand this. What we are doing across the globe is paying off hugely. We must continue the pressure. If you understand the cause, the pressure that comes from international community, global leaders, on the Zoo presidency in regards to the unconditional release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi, you will continue the pressure and you will know that it is working. They know we know, and they know that keeping Mazi Nnamdi even beyond this very month, they know the consequences, not just from Biafrans, but from all across the globe and global entities. They are very much aware. And our brother said, what is our own alternative? We will not tell the Zoo or our enemies our alternatives. We play our own game, while the watchers play our own game. We will not display it to them. But one thing we want to make clear is this: the earlier, the better for everyone. And as the word said, justice delayed is justice denied. Justice delayed is justice denied. It is a suicide mission if after the next court case, Justice Bita Nyago do not declare that Mazi Nnamdi cannot be released unconditionally. It is a suicide mission. The Eastern political elite, and this is why we give them every room and every freedom for them to engage politically, so that it won't be as if they weren't told or they weren't given the freedom to do something or sell out something tangible for the unconditional release of our leader before the unforeseen begins to happen. We have seen it. Those people who chased Anyuba from the marketplace, or if Anyuba from the marketplace, they aren't IPOB members, but they are Biafrans. The consign of Mazi Nnamdi under DSS custody touches their hearts. These are businessmen and women. These are our little children, students, who chases the political elite out of their territory, out of their state, out of the campaign ground, not ESN, not whatever they might call it, not IPOB members, but Biafrans, whose the affair of Mazi Nnamdi touches their day-to-day life and their day-to-day activities. So our political elite and the Zoo presidency, they understand very, very clear. So my brother, it is a suicide mission, just like Mazi Nnamdi said, for them to even delay keeping Mazi Nnamdi beyond February. It is a suicide mission, and they know very, very clear. And once we exercise this very peaceful mission and peaceful moment, they know that at the time our people will demand that it is better they all die, than for our leader to continue to be in DSS custody. They know.
Therefore, it is better for both Dick and Harry for our leader to be unconditionally released, not beyond this very short of moment in which we are in right now. Delay is dangerous. That is the word. Delay on the unconditional release of our leader is dangerous. And the international community must get this very, very clear. The Nigerian state must get it very, very clear. Delay is dangerous. Justice denied is justice delayed is justice denied. They have played the hard games. It is enough. They played it in 221. We got it clear. Okay, we allowed peace to reign. But going beyond this very moment, it is a suicide mission. That is all we will tell them. Ndewo.
Nworu Mazi, I have many callers honestly waiting. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please, you have 3 minutes to ask your questions or your contributions. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. God bless you. May God bless our leader. My name is Jude Morte, calling from USA, California, precisely.
There were.
My number one question is about the ESN. There's this thing going on, fundraising all the time from the autopilot. I want to ask.
From the infiltrators. Infiltrators. That is who they are.
Okay, infiltrators.
Yes.
Because they keep saying they are making fundraising for ESN. Are they part of in charge of our ESN? That's my number one question. I don't know if I should wait or...
No, finish your questions. Maybe another one question now.
Okay, my second question is, here in USA, we have IPOB women wing in USA, but recently all we are hearing is about Omwada. Do we still have anything like IPOB women wing USA? That's one. Then another one is about Tuneneanya. All the time they keep on calling this woman bad name about, misappropriate about the fund, IPOB money. And I'm still expecting like you or TK Doziem to come out to clear this woman that you've done your investigation and she is very clear, because when we are making some advert about people to contribute money, pay their dues, but we keep on telling you that we are hearing that our money
Mazi, it seems you don't listen in this particular question. I can even take it on. It seems you don't listen to Radio Biafra. This thing has been cleared several times. I say not only once, twice, several times. Maybe you don't listen. I'm assuring you that. It has been cleared severally. Okay, but still, I understand. Yeah, I don't know whether, I think these 3 questions should suffice, please. So that, I hope you understand. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Mazi Nachi and Mazi Chinasa, I hope you have his questions.
Yes, Mazi, I had this question.
Okay, please.
Mazi, we have on numerous occasions told Biafrans, sometimes our people can be very funny. And I asked them, when people are using the name of ESN without the approval of Mazi Uchechukwu, they are common criminals. They are common criminals. Why did I say that? Ask any one of them, what is ESN? When did they know about ESN? How was ESN formed? Who are those behind ESN? Ask them. ask them these questions. What do they know about ESN? But you know, there are people, they always wait for something. Hyenas, they don't kill animals. They wait when the lion or the leopard, after a very good catch, they will come in now to steal. And you see them, they are bold enough. What we have is to tell our people to be careful. You know, our people sometimes they know the truth, but they want to follow, and those following are those who do not like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about what they are talking. They gathered all of them. Don't forget, there are people who were expelled from IPOB. You can hear their voices all around. They are all the one giving them, strength. Go ahead. The woman they call Uibo, if I want to say in USA, when did he join IPOB? When did he have access to ESN? For the fact that they keep some money from you, they say you are now a treasurer, butterfly that thinks she's now a bird. Keep the money of IPOB. Immediately, they want to take something they don't even have information about it. And I have come on radio on several occasions for you to know it was a planned deal. They were working for the Nigerian government. They were sent to destabilize IPOB. The first 72 hours, our leader appeared in Nigeria. I know the first comment that she made to me when she brought up the issue of finance and told me the finance, this person in Nigeria is like this. I told her, I said, look, madam, Chinasa Nworu, I don't participate in IPOB finance. Do not tell me about IPOB finance. I have never been part of it. I have never come close to what they're doing in the finance. If there is anything, your duty is, if the members of ESN need, please provide it for them. If you want to talk about anything finance, tell me from 19th of June. Anything beyond 19th, don't tell me this. And she threatened me. That was at the early stage. You told me if you don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do this, I will not release the money for the... I laugh over it. When she came to me, they want me to announce certain things on air. I told them very clearly, I, Chinasa Nworu, cannot announce anything Mazi Uchechukwu did not approve. I, Chinasa Nworu, will not even write on my timeline, post anything. Even if I am aware of the issue, it must be Mazi Uchechukwu who will announce it on air. After that, I can post it. The threat was coming. They were saying all kind of things, and it's just like a month. After 1 month, they come into full play. They refuse to bring out any money for our men. They refuse to. From 23rd of August, 23rd of August till now, there is no money coming from the ESN post in America. So we leave it there until Onyendu is out. They have not. They said they are not. They are going to do things on their own. That was what the woman told me, that he will not bring any money. They try to blackmail Chinasa Nworu. I told them God will keep them alive and our leader will be out. That is one thing, because they don't need to die now because of their evil. They need to be alive. Our leader will be out, and they will say and be exposed and tell the world and tell the leader, because already they have told the world and gave him evidence. My brother, ESN is very intact. I have, at the beginning of this show, this program, I informed everybody that they have to continue organizing ESN. They are criminals. Reasons, because that is where the Nigerian government is channeling the money to them. If they don't do that, people will question them. How are you getting the money? So that is why you see them before. Because no man ever becomes great through imitation. They have Umuada Nigeria. We do not want Umuada USA. What Onyendu approved is only IPOB women USA, because we have cancelled, it has been banned about this women worldwide. We know what Ngozi Madu, Rita Nebok, they did us with those things. Only to ban all these women something, because this is where the confusion starts. And the one thing is this: the person Onyendu handed over and made her the leader of this IPOB Women USA. She become a double agent. Because why I say she become a double agent, unpredictable woman. I could remember when Onyendu was arrested, I thought she was somebody very responsible. This woman called us. First she called me. They were like 35, they were like few of them, 5 or 6 people. I spent all my time, I spent like 6-7 hours explaining to them what we know when they arrested Onyendu. She was not very satisfied. They talked again to the HOD. HOD asked me and Mazi Uchechukwu, the former, to go to explain to them. These women, you know, I found them as when they were putting accusation on Mrs. Nnamdi, we requested something from them. We asked them. They said we will bring private investigator. We encourage them, bring. If you people have this thing, they said, we told them, go to the bank also. When they reported about account, we told them, get us a subpoena, court order, to know who reported the account. Till today, they cannot provide it. We asked them all these things. Me and Mazi Uchechukwu, the former, spent up to 8 hours online. I could remember we started that meeting around 10 a.m., 10 p.m. Biafra time. And that meeting, we stopped it. I didn't sleep the whole night till 8 in the morning time, Kuwait. That is 6 a.m. Biafra time. We were talking to them, answering them questions. We realized that in that meeting there were like 35 of them, but there were a few of them only talking. They said they are Umuada, that they are not only their IPOB women, there are people who are not IPOB also, and we don't know who they are. They were Nigerian agents. I'm telling you, Biafrans should know this. These women they brought in Nigerian agents. People, the 35 women they said that was in that, we don't know if they were women or anything or whoever they connect to. There were only 4 of them talking. They were the only 4 asking the questions. There were 35 of them, or 32 or 35 in that meeting, if I am not mistaken with the number. and there were only 4 of them or 5 of them who were asking me and Mazi Uchechukwu, the former, questions. He said there are other Nigerians, other Biafrans, those who are not even Biafrans, other Nigerians who are in this place, they want to understand. And this is not IPOB tradition, but we were doing it to make sure people don't say that we have anything hidden. Because in IPOB, we are whiter than white. With all our hearts, we were explaining to them whatever we knew. And some of them recorded that. We said everything we know. But we realized that Nigerian agents was in those meetings. They were all lying low. I don't see how 35 people will be in a meeting. Only 4 people were talking. In the name of Umuada USA, Umuada Biafra. And this Umuada, let me make something very clear. They thought they were smart. The same women, they told us we want to do protest in America, in UK. What they did, they were very cunning. They think they were very smart. They now ask that IPOB families around the world should provide each country two women from each country. That was what that woman did. That the woman that only left IPOB women America in her hands. They said, because everybody said anything about Nnamdi Kanu, people will accept that they are coming for protest in America to protest against Mazi. Who will stop it? In UK. Are you going to oppose it? No. We needed to give them every support they needed. We informed every country IPOB has family presence in 100 and something countries. We now ask them to become part of this. We don't know they were infiltrating IPOB families around the world with that system. They don't know it was the advice the Nigerian government gave to them to use the women around the world against IPOB. That was what they did. They said, give us all women, each country, and the most of us who are guided by the divine Chukwokikadiama. What we did is we select our hardcore women, those who believe in the ideology of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom we know they cannot be shaken. We handed those women over to them. From the Middle East, I handed over women I told everybody, and then we put in the M branch inside to understand what these women were doing. Because they don't know, IPOB is bigger than what they are thinking. We are 1,000 ahead of them. We have women working for the M branch. We have women working for our ESN. We have women in Biafra land. We approve people and saying it so that they will know that they are going nowhere. We put everybody inside. And the women go in there and found out horrible things was happening in the forum. They even start taxing the women to start contributing money. At the initial stage, they plan for a protest in UK that the women will come naked in UK. And we countered it. We told them our women, our wives will not come to UK and go naked in UK. So that somebody like this Idumota will now blackmail our wives and women if they go naked in UK. He would have used their picture to do whatever they want to do. Imagine that we allowed our women, or we accept those rubbish. They go to UK and go on a bra and pant. Imagine what these women will do to our sisters and our wives who came out to protest in UK. Now, this woman, whatever their plan is, they change IPOB women. The duty of IPOB women USA, they turn it to Umuada worldwide. Everybody was there. And along the line, they were trading on that Umuada worldwide. And when it gets to a point, they say they are taking over IPOB, that they are the one This woman brought out a fake document where he signed Onyendu's signature that he is everybody was there. The owner of a stuff said now Oyibo have taken over the IPOB leadership until Onyendu came out. They make a meeting and make a communique and show to the world that they said Omuada have taken over IPOB. That is exactly what they did. This is exactly what they did. So at the end of the day, their mission has failed woefully. And now this woman is trying to clear her mess. Now she has come to her senses, telling people, Onyendu did not approve Umuada. What she approved is IPOB women. I am not part of them. They were pushing. This is all fallacy. This is deception. This is a woman that has been used to destroy the IPOB leadership. And we will never forgive her. She can rant. She can cry. She has committed sacrilege in IPOB. And we have penciled her down. We just wait for Onyendu release. Because this woman is an agent. She was used to destabilize IPOB. She was used to destabilize IPOB women that was handed over to her. She do not have the credibility again to lead our women in the USA, and it is better the women in USA rise up and maintain that thing Onyendu left for them. But for that particular woman, she have destroyed the IPOB women. USA Onyendu inaugurated and approved in USA. She left what she's supposed to do and joined the Omada that they formed to use it to hijack power from IPOB leadership. And at the end of the day, she has failed, and I know that she is regretting her actions. She came on this radio when we were telling her to retrieve her step. She came here and called us Janjaweed. We told her to retrieve her step. She invited Mazi Uchechukwu. They recorded everything the HOD was talking to them, transmitted it on Facebook Live, what the head of this movement was talking to them in private with a genuine heart, with his honest explanation. And that woman, I hold her for responsible for everything that have happened with that name, Omada, in USA. Whoever that used her, she allowed herself to be used, and we will never forgive her. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Before you stop, please, there's something our comrade asked. Does it mean that there is no more IPOB women in the USA? She asked that specifically.
I think they are still there, but because their leader have derailed, so maybe they are waiting to come up with another leader. But their leader have derailed. She have already derailed, and they go away from the. I think other people who are IPOB women, they are still there waiting for some directions or how to start. But she is no more fit to handle IPOB women, because she left what was assigned to her to go to form Umuada, and the form conspiracy worldwide, telling you they are Umuada worldwide. They have come to take over the Biafra movement. They use, criminals. They pick up a word that Onyendu said when women stand up, that Biafra have come. For the fact now that they have stand up, they have to take over the leadership, the Biafra have come. Look at nonsense talk. Misinterpreting what the leader said.
Thank you, Mazi. It's not misinterpretation. This is mischief.
They know.
We are giving them
mischief. It's mischief. Right. It's mischief. It's mischief.
They can hang on anything. This is not a misinterpretation. Yes. This is mischief.
It's not misinterpretation. It's mischief.
What
yes.
They are doing and what
they know what they were doing.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know, Mazi Nachi, whether you have anything, please.
There were Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa have said it all. I just want to chip in one or two things in addition.
And apart from that, Mazi, remember, we have IPOB women who comes on the radio every Saturday.
Of course.
They are there. That's why I say they are there. But maybe they need to put themselves together, and because their leader have, you understand me, derailed, so they have to. But the IPOB women, they are still strong. They are coming on radio every Saturday, and they are speaking to our people. And they are those we recognize as IPOB women. Those ones who refuse to be, bamboozled around with fake promises, and that they are taking over what they don't know about. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Jonathan, our brother who asked that question, Mazi Ben, asked a very critical question.
It's not Mazi Ben. Go on. It's not
Mazi. Ben. Okay. That very question was very, very important. And I want Biafrans all across the world to take note of something very important as well. Whenever the leadership comes out and tells you on something, to take precaution on something, know that there is something classified we have seen that you are not able to see at that very moment. We remembered when we came up on air and said, HOD said, we have suspended Umeri account. Some were grumbling. It was because something was going on that we were trying to unravel. We have gotten the intel, but trying to unravel what was beneath those things that were happening. You remember those who countered us when the HOD suspended that account? I hope you still remember, Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
They came out on air, they countered the leadership, and I want Biafrans to take note of something. If you are participating in any fundraising they are doing into that Umeri account, donating or identifying yourself in any one of these fundraising, you are supplying your intel to the Zoo oligarchy and its security agent. Note it today. I repeat, if you are paying into that Umeri account or appearing in any fundraising that they are holding, the Zoo agents are there. I mean, the Zoo security forces are there. Have it at the back of your mind. If you have participated before, they already have your intels. We warned you. We told you stop. Here Jody came out on air, said don't go in here anymore. Now, by your own self, we heard you Umada themselves accusing one another, saying what we already knew before, and the reason why we suspended that account. Telling Biafrans, do not associate yourself with anything called Umada again. They have been infiltrated. The Zoo security forces are there. DSS are there. And some of these our people thought we were joking. Not until they start hearing it now from the Umada themselves. Mazi Jonathan, can you just, I want to ask Biafra something. All these people donating, do you know that we are verified through our intels? They never donated even while Onyendu was there. Most of them donating now, we are not participant of previous donation. Why Onyendu was still with us? Ask yourself, why all of a sudden they are not appearing? Who are these people? Critical question we must ask ourselves. Our leader was...
Mazi, sorry for interrupting you. Let me give you a bomb. Let me give a bomb here. Let me tell you.
Go ahead, Mazi.
People that knows Madam Oyibo and they do Idumota lady. You know this lady, yes, Eluha. You know these two people came to IPOB in a space of 5 days. They sent Oyibo first, and two of them, they knew each other. But the question is, why two of them didn't come? Like, you know, you want to join IPOB. Why two of them didn't come on the same time? Why did they give space? Okay, this goes after 5 days, another one surfaced. And the people that sent them, let me make it very clear. They told them that IPOB, you know, they need money. Of course, everybody know IPOB need money. You understand me? That is why when Onyendu arrived in USA, I know how much that Oyibo sent. Tell Onyendu, go and buy clothes. It was money. that they used and stepped in. Onyendu thought they were genuine. He's not a fortune teller to know these were government agents. They were government agents. They send in money that people that know Oyibo, when people were saying Oyibo gave this amount of money, people in America were suspicious because they know her. Where did she get this money? They know she has not that capacity. Where did she bring the money? The questions start to rise. But let me keep that one for another day. But that is to show you those they were working for. They gave them the money. They'll tell them continue to push. And because of the money they brought in, they were able, this is how agent provocateurs behave. They were able to climb in and secure an office. But they thought they have arrived at the top. They don't know Onyendu as an intelligent man, because IPOB is still standing today because of the way Onyendu positioned them. Let me tell you, do you know why they are attacking Uchenna Okrafo, the secretary of Onyendu? Do you people know? You know why they hated Uchenna? You know, sometimes I pity for her because she's a lady that doesn't even know these Akatikoro women. She's a young lady born in America, so she don't even know the people. You know, when Onyendu start to find out the pressure Oyibo and this woman they are bringing on him, Onyendu put up a secretary who can even manage the women. That was when the blackmail against Uchenna started. You understand me? They say, oh, who is this person they are trying to? Onyendu was trying to use the secretary to manage the women affair. Instead, they unleash on the young lady.
Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
Mazi Chinasa, let me remind you also.
Yes.
Do you remember they came with a fake prophet?
That is
the one they call their ego prophet. And that one will come. They will manipulate it. They say, one was in Germany. One was Germany.
They are very surprised how Onyendu put this young lady. And this young lady, being not born in Nigeria, she doesn't know this Akatikoro people. You understanding me? She now thinking she's dealing with normal people. She don't know these are evil. That's why they unleash on this lady from every angle, both with prophecy, with everything. They never allow that young lady to rest. I know she learned in a very hard way. It was not an easy job because she was. Thank you, Mazi. Go ahead.
Now, with all these classified intels, Biafrans, remember we forewarned you. For those of you who are still there, we believe that majority of Biafrans now understand what is ongoing. For the few of you who are still there, you know our ancient language. I will always use it. It said, we forewarned you, but unfortunately, some of you have supplied your information to the zoo agents. Unfortunately. But the leadership told you. You did not hear it, not just from the leadership, now from the Umuada themselves, accusing one another that they are the zoo security agents. They are the one working with the zoo security agents and presidency. You heard it. The voice messages, you heard it circulated all across. Some of our people criticized the leadership there because you wanted us to come out and vomit all the intels. But no, that is not how it functions. It is not how it functions. Look at what is going on today in Ukraine. The American Pentagon have told their citizens, leave Ukraine. Do you know why they told them? Because that is the security agency whose duty is to alert the citizens. Leave Ukraine. The American people won't come and start telling their security agency, open up, tell us what is ongoing. No. The people believe in the security agency and they have to listen and leave Ukraine. Because they know for their people to tell them, for the intelligence to tell them, leave Ukraine. There is a classified intel that they have that the ordinary people don't have. But the security agency has it. The leadership has it. That was exactly what we did. But unfortunately, some of our people don't listen until you finally expose yourselves. Nworu account has not only been hijacked, it has been polarized by the zoo security forces. Any money you put in there, you jeopardize not only yourself, but your source of finance. That is how terrible it is. We have been having fundraising, but indoors within ourselves. Because we are IPOB, we know how we run our things. But who is still piloting that Nworu account? Ask yourselves. Ask yourself critical questions. Were they doing these things? Why Onyendu was still with us before his kidnapping? Was it the duty of the financial department to float fundraising? Why are they going contrary to our modus operandi today? The infiltrator, the chief of autopilot, why is he going contrary to what the order of Onyendu has always been? That is a critical question you must ask yourself. Why suddenly they are so concerned with money? Why? Critical question you must ask yourself as an IPOB member, even as a Biafran. HOD don't go after money. Look at him, you know. No member of the DOS goes after money. We don't do that. There are people who it is their duty, their department, to do that very work. Except in some special occasion. And that is why HOD said, before anything, I must sign on it. That is our modus operandi. Our leader has always done that. He is always aware of any fundraising in the name of IPOB or in the name of ESN. Why are these people going after money? Money. That is a critical question you need to ask yourself. And some few, I must say, I must acknowledge, are still going in there, exposing yourself to the zoo Nigerian forces. They have gathered your intel. But remember, before now, we warned you. We told you. Cut off from Nworu account. That is it. Based on that very one, ask yourself, who is still enabling these people to pilot that very account? And if you are still one of them, remember you have a case to answer when our leader is out. A very critical case to answer. Because what you are doing, you are enabling them to go in there, recruit some youth through the help of the Nigerian security forces. They go in Biafra land, kidnap our people, and target on the ESN. That is what you are enabling. The money you are giving to them enables them, with the help of the zoo Nigerian security forces and presidency, they go in there, recruit some unscrupulous elements, criminals. And then they go in there, kidnap our people, take their cars, and tag it on ESN. That is what you are enabling. That is what you are helping. Ask yourself, is Onyendu happy with you that you are trying to destroy him, even right there in the Nigerian security forces in DSS custody? Our brother said something here about our women in USA. The formidable one there should rise up. I believe that once they rise up, the leadership will do something. HOD, they know the routes to HOD. They should rise up. They should counter the criminals in their midst. They should expose them. Although some of them are doing wonderful work, because they are in their midst. Through them, we get all our intelligence. Look at the one that called themselves their leader. He's now trying to exonerate herself. But we remember how many times we cautioned her. At the spot, they even called us the oligarchy. That we are now the oligarchy. But now she's blaming the same Umada that she enabled, that she aided. Despite the leadership cautioning her to stop, that there is danger, only for her to see that Onyendu is now angry, is very, very mad at her. And Onyendu is supplying, related only to the leadership, the DOS. Only for her to realize that. Then she now wants to return back. No, she cannot return. On everything you do against this movement, you must be held accountable. For the ones that call themselves infiltrators or autopilots, you will be held accountable. Onyendu will soon be out. That is the good news. And you will use your mouth and account on every counter activities you have done against IPOB and you have done against the DOS. You will account for all activities. All the money in that account, you will account for it. Biafrans will go after you. They will go after your family. You must return back their money. The money they have donated in those accounts, you must return it back. And you will pay for the act of treachery, sabotage, which you have done against their identity by taking their information to the zoo agency. You will account for it. It is an act of sabotage. It is treacherous. And it is unforgivable. And at the right time, you will pay. Nworu Mazi Chinasa and Mazi Jonathan Amin.
Nworu Mazi. What we should understand is this, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, listen. Just like Mazi Tari Nemi said, he preached today about chessboard. What is happening is not an open physical gun and bullet warfare. It is a brainy one. Nigeria government will play. They will play a pound. IPOB will play bishop. Nigerian government will play this. You know, it's like that. All these things that are going on now, Nigerian government, the caliphate, do not forget that Nigeria is a government with unlimited resources to carry out anything. They saw that they have given out money for externally, so that the external force will destroy Radio Biafra or hijack Radio Biafra through their force by the satellite link that carried our signal. It didn't stop us. They tried externally, no way. Now they carefully planned in order to start infiltrating through giving of money. People should understand this. I have a caller that has been there since, let me say, 1 hour 3 minutes waiting. You're a patient man. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on the time. This time is yours right now. Thank you for holding on.
You bring a meat in the house.
Mazi,
yes,
caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp.
I know how I am. I know. I'll put in the fridge. When I want to eat, I will put in the microwave.
My goodness me. Mazi, caller on WhatsApp, you are talking on your personal problem. You have been waiting here for 1 hour 3 minutes only to be talking about how you are putting egg in a microwave. I don't know. You see, somebody that have been patient. I have a caller also on Signal. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There, well, welcome, my brother. Do you see how things move? Somebody has been waiting for 1 hour something, only at the last minute to to back off, to fall.
It's not following up. He just made a call, but it's not following up. That's the point. After the broadcast, you come and ask another question again. That's the way they roll.
Go on, my brother. Go on. Thank you. Go on.
So I want to ask one question, but before then, I want to say some certain things to add what Mazi Chinasa Nworu have said. Meanwhile, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Italy. Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, for your dedication. Those that was sent to come and destabilize IPOB fail to understand, they devoid the ability to understand what this generation of Biafra represents, and they fail to understand what our leader has taught us. I have some list of things that they cannot break through, that this generation of Biafra has adopted. Our leader taught us consistent, fearless, honest, obedient to your superior officer. One family, no tribe, state division. Determination for Biafra restoration. This is what our leader has implanted inside our hearts. And this thing has been going on for a very long time inside us.
If you're the one to speak, you can also allow humor.
No, you cannot speak. It's only troubling. Sorry for this. It's just about 3 years. So now, what is going on? That they fail to understand this thing that our leader built inside us, that we are determined to restore Biafra, and we are no more fearing as those that when you know a dog, people that fear dog, when dog bark, they run away. We are not of that nature. This generation of Biafra, we are ready to subject our life in order to get this Biafra we want. We are ready to die. Now, I want to thank Mazi Chinasa Nworu, because the target of these people was what? That had it been that the day they call Mazi Chinasa Nworu to take over the leadership, and he accepted to take the leadership, and maybe unfortunately go on Facebook, on Twitter, and say, now from today I am the leader of this indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB could have immediately collapsed, because they will turn back. Because I understand these people the way they roll. They came to your presence, they tell you one thing, they go behind and tell another person the same and different thing. They will turn back and tell Mazi Chikedozen, do you see that Chinasa Nworu was the person that stood our leader? For that reason, he has declared himself a leader. Now, there will be problem for the leadership. Fortunately, it didn't happen in that way. They went into disarray. The day I know that they had these people are criminals, the day somebody, this Jezebel, come out barely after days, 6 days or 8 days, our leader was arrested. He came out and said that Nnamdi went to India. I said, if somebody went to India, does it mean that those are our people living in India? They are out, they went to do charm or medicine to kill somebody or to. So now, let me put it, this is my own contribution towards that. But let me ask this question. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, in Isu local government and Nworu East local government, there is area our people become homeless. They are running away. Is there anything that we can do, even our men, to stop this criminals? This is forever. They have their houses and everything. That's part of one of even the military are burning. What we do to stop these people, or even to make sure that some of these people that lost their house regain their place to live? Thank you, and God bless you.
There were. Mazi, did you hear? I think you heard him.
Yeah, Mazi, I heard him very, very clearly. You understand me?
Yes.
My brother, thank you for that question. You know,
and Mazi, please, while answering this question, you address the issue of what is going on. Well, I think they say they killed some ESN or some, you know. Please, all those rumors, you address it right away.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. Let me go straight to what our brother have said. In a couple of weeks now, you can realize that peace gradually is returning to this area you called, but people are still afraid to return, and I know in the shortest time, all those areas, our people will return back to their various homes. What happened in those areas is what the Imo State government and the Nigerian military, because there is something the Nigerian military does. Sometimes they recruit, as this Creek told is recruiting people for them, they also recruit cult members. They recruit criminals to continue to fight against IPOB in most of those areas. Now, moving forward, couple of, I think it was last year, ending last year, when I think it was on 30th December, when I came on air, we announced those who are not ESN members, but using the name of ESN to commit all kind of horrible crimes. We started to notice all these crimes starting from the September last year. It was from September last year when we started to notice some of these crimes. When we started noticing them, the IPOB intel go into trying to understand what is happening in those areas. We found out that the government, Opposite government, and the enemies and the Nigerian military, because the Nigerian military fights in double front. They fight you with proxy, they fight you also with the military. They fight you from, anything they can lay their hands. They brought the Bubago guys. Some of these guys in a Bubago, there is one of them that I call his name. Before, most of our people did not know he was a Nigerian agent. The moment the name was called, he ran to a Bubago now, joined the military. He's using military uniform. He wears military uniform, coming to attack our people. I called his name on air, baby. I called many other names on air. This is where we realize these people are not ESN. They are using the name of ESN to commit crimes. Now, Mazi, in all this area you mentioned, a lot of horrible things are happening. And that is why I was surprised. When I called their names, some ignorant people come out to say, you come and call the name of ESN. And I asked them, do you know who are the ESN officers? Tell me, who are these people? Under whose command are they? The people I call their names, have they in any means tell you that they are ESN, or they are using the name of ESN as criminals? And to my greatest surprise, somebody was claiming that they are their name. Now, when this thing happened, when our video surfaces and everybody knew how I was cautioning one of the officers who have gone derailed, working with people Onyendu expelled, he sent them information, they are dishing the information out. But we have taken care of that situation. Now, in this area you are seeing, I'm asking every Biafran out there, does ESN snatch cars? Mazi Chinedu, you can also help us to ask this question. What is the duty of ESN? Have you ever heard that ESN was formed to do kidnapping, to do robbery, to do car snatching? No. And I am telling you, before we come on air to announce people's name, everybody know Barrister Nemeke Ejiofor. This group of people killed one of his cousins, burned his hotel. This group of people, Barrister Ejiofor is there. These people hijacked a cousin to Barrister Ejiofor, took his cars.
Our own barrister.
Our own barrister. these people that are claiming this rubbish, that they are men, 9 people were killed. And I'm looking at them. I was like, what the hell is happening? Our Barrister Joffo is alive. They took his formatic, the cousin to Barrister Joffo. Even when they realized it was a cousin to Barrister Joffo, they quickly dumped the car. There is another one they took also. IPOB ESN have to go on confrontation, and we lost one of our drivers in that confrontation trying to retrieve a car. You know what happened, Mazi Chinedu? From this coming week, all the cars stolen in that axis between Osumohu, Lilu, Ezinifitembise, all this area, Ihala, we will be now publishing them on Facebook. Anybody that his car is missing in this axis, we are going to publish them on Facebook so that Biafrans will know the level of crime those people they are claiming that they are their men are committing. Now, before there was, you saw that military attack in Lilu, IPOB have come out and exonerate that we do not have, ESN do not have camps in Lilu, in Osumohu. But I'm making it clear this evening, dear friends, that everybody saw that particular place, 9 people were killed. Everybody saw it. It is on social media. When these guys were claiming that it is their men, they killed 9 IPOB. And I said, are these people okay? You saw that house. IPOB is not living in the communities. You saw that house. This is a house of a Biafran. Those criminals took over the house. They took over that house. When they go and rob cars, they brought them, they will bring them inside those compounds. You never think that this compound, do you understand me? They are keeping stolen vehicles in those places. And you see these particular people, before that attack happened on them, they now went and they took a car. What I'm saying is that if you have access to some of our members, some of people in that area, they will tell you. They went and stole one car from one IPOB member. And we tried to pursue that case. We found out that these are the people who stole that car and took it away from him. What did we do? We started to mount pressure. They were asking the person to give them 2 million before they returned the car. We continue to push them, to monitor them, trying to find out who, and when they mentioned that one of the guys, I call his name on air, he was the one leading that guide. Now, on the process, they returned that car to the person and took 200,000 naira from that person. I am asking, is this what ESN is doing? Is this who can you accept to associate yourself with this group of people that are using the bad name? And on coming back, they hijacked that Mazda 9 gray color and that Ford Raptor. I think Ford Raptor. They hijacked those 2 cars, brought it into that compound. And when those cars were stolen, they report also, you know, our people contact the leadership. They will contact. There are people they stole our car. They say they are ESN. IPOB will go into work. We will start to. Do you see how God used to expose people? Do you see how God used to expose? And that car, we have asked our men, do you see this car? Have you come across this car? They said, no, we have not come across this car. But you see how God used to do something. On that day, they made their waterlope with the Nigerian military. You saw those cars parking in that compound. The cars that were stolen were parked in that compound. I am asking, is this what IPOB asks ESN if they are ESN? No, they are not ESN. Again, a couple of days back, all of you saw where the Nigerian army in Ezinifite, you saw how many cars, 8 cars, they brought out from that place. I can tell everybody here on air, an IPOB member, for security reasons, I'm not going to call his name. He returned back from overseas. He is one of our secretary. He returned from abroad. He was going to marry. He bought his car in Lagos, Lexus 350. And he drove from Lagos with his fiancée, the person she want to marry, arrived in Ezinifite. I think around Ezinifite or around there. Those guys accosted him, hijacked the car. He told them, I am IPOB member. Are you telling me that if this guy and if these people are ESN, somebody tell them, I am IPOB member. I am contributing the fund for ESN. If you people say you are ESN, they took every damn thing. They took away the Lexus, took away everything that guy bought. He came for his wedding, and I don't know his fate now. Left him and the fiancé with just a cloth. And to your surprise, the last time now, there are Highlanders. There are many cars that have come to the table of IPOB leadership. Vehicles snatched between Ezinifite Mbise or Sumohu, snatched in Lilu, snatched in all these places. And that day the military busted that place. We saw many of those vehicles. If you remember, there was a Mazi Nachi is here. He do send, when they send reports to him, there was one Toyota Hilux. The time they busted that place, they were doing they were killing people and eating, all those cannibalism. There were vehicles we were looking for. It was found in that day. And we asked our men, they said, we have not seen these cars. And let me tell you, Onyendu is hearing this information. Our people that their cars are missing, they do go and report to one person or the other. There are people visiting Onyendu. They bring these subjects. All this thing is trying to tarnish the image of IPOB. And Onyendu is saddened by all this. In Ekulobia, there is one of our brother presently. He is also a client to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. They took away his white Formatic. And we are still looking for this car. They took away innocent vehicles. They took away Ibeto vehicles. This is the level of crime. And as I am telling, we are now, IPOB intelligence is going to work with those in Nnewi spare parts. Because most of these criminals, they will steal those cars, they will cut those cars in pieces, and they will go to sell them. I am asking, is this IPOB? Is this ESN? And this our brother, I am saying now, they took away his car, these criminals took away his car, they hold him, he told them, he said, I am not your enemy. We do support also this struggle. They took away his car, they hold him until he called for 3 million naira. We have another guy, the problem happened also, they hold him until the man told them, I am a supporter of the struggle. They hold this man, he paid 15 million. Another one paid 10 million. The stories are countless. And this is the people, these stupid people are claiming that they are. That's why when I look at them, I said, does these people know what they are doing? They are claiming criminalities. People, IPOB, our duty is to protect our land. Our duty, IPOB, by our message, by the information we have given outside, is to make sure that Biafra is a safe haven for our people who are returning. How can our people be robbing their hard-earned wealth when they arrive? And this thing is so much between Imo State and Anambra, within this Ekulobia axis. This is where they are operating, and we are making it very open. People that are forming these groups, we have called them. We know our people in diaspora, but in a couple of weeks to come, we are going to expose them to the world. Everybody knew what happened in Ekulobia. There is one of our brother, when Ikonso was alive, Ikonso beat him and people were gossiping. This guy, I'm not going to mention his name also. These are a group of criminals in our land. The last time now, everybody knew we come on radio. We said, ESN, you don't buy petrol. If you are buying anything anywhere, ESN pays. Last time you saw what happened in Eziniftembi, the stupid criminals, they send people to go to buy fuel in a filling station. When they arrive at the filling station, 4 of them, they never knew that the military was laying siege in that petrol station. After buying fuel, they wanted to make noise. They don't want to pay. The 4 military guys there ambushed them and they got them arrested. They took them to their criminal hideout. I think 2 or 4 people were arrested there and somebody was shot. And their gang leader ran away. More than 8 vehicles or 9 vehicles was recovered in that camp. And people will come and say this is ESN. Can ESN be snatching the cars of their own people? These are people who have put up criminals. I saw the other time the Idumota, the Eloha. I saw where she's crying to somebody that you people are collecting money from us. What is happening in Imo State? That all the people I gave you people money to prepare charm against them. Anyone we call, they say he has died. Anyone we call, they say they have fallen. Anyone, this Eloha woman. I don't want to play those things because these are some of intelligent reports. She called people. I don't know who the person, those who are defrauding them. He asked her, all the people you people told us that they go to prepare themselves with charm to be able to confront the distant. Anyone we call, they say he has fallen. What is happening? Our people need to wake up. IPOB has never in their history associated with criminality. IPOB have never in their history associated themselves with anything, robbery, kidnapping. We have doctors, professors who are part of this movement. But if people come in trying to label IPOB, I don't know how people will claim that criminals are their group. They are criminals themselves. You gather people, they are seizing people's motorcycle, rechange plate number. ESN don't do this. ESN does not. Everybody could remember the time HOD came on air and said that every ESN officer, whether you are on leave, whether you are on this thing, return back to the base. We know why we did that. Because we want to know. And when they return, the enemies showcase themselves in the public. We now understood even those, and the ESN, we are spiritual movement. We have prayed and called Chukwu Kikadiama. Akwala Fona La Biafra. If you are using the name of ESN to commit crime, your head will go down. If you are using the name of ESN to commit robbery, you are using the name of ESN to do kidnapping, your head will go down. Finally, Mazi, there is something they are doing now. When we put people to investigate, you know what they will tell you? Since ever that time I mentioned their names, some of them now, if you come, they say, no, we are not ESN, we are not IPOB, leave that thing alone, we are Umuchineke. What do you mean by you are Umuchineke? This is what, because we have exposed them, they know Nanya Kolo Fonala. In the name of those using the name of ESN to commit crime. Now they are claiming they are not IPOB, they are not ESN. They will just tell you we are Umuchineke. We are doing our own thing. But Umuchineke is the slogan of IPOB. In any way you try to twist it, your head will go down if you use the name of IPOB, ESN to commit crime against our people, to commit crime in our place. IPOB is not known for that. We are not going to support any evil that is not in our ideology. We are not going to support any evil that somebody want to bring an alien behavior into IPOB. It will not happen. IPOB, we are disciplined people. IPOB, we know what we are fighting for. IPOB and ESN, we know why ESN was formed. To chase away the marauding Fulani herdsmen killing and raping our mothers in the farm, who has made farming a very costly business in our place. That is why ESM is formed. ESM was not formed to molest anybody. They are going around molesting their own people in the name of ESM. And we are giving them time. Allah Biafra ga kutuha. Those we
Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Dosium, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are, this time around we will catch you before we
them on social media, so that those people who claim they are their men will also take responsibility of the level of crime being committed in our land. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. And I'm giving Mazi Nachi the opportunity also to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you. There are many people that are waiting. In WhatsApp only, I have 2,000 plus calls. Only WhatsApp, missed calls. Go on, please.
Mazi Chinasa have said it all. He has said it all. One thing I just want us Biafrans to recollect. Remember, the day our HOD came on air and said, "Oh, ESN, go back to your camp." Mazi, you remember the reactions that came from some of these infiltrators. You remember what they were saying. Unknown to them, I believe they knew that we have gotten intelligence of something, that they were already planning, recruiting some criminals, executing some ugly missions, and then tagging it in the name of ESN. Mazi, these things were not coincidental. They planned it. And that's why when we laugh at them, or to some Biafrans who are falling gullible to their propaganda, is that these people are making things very, very difficult. They are trying to make things very, very difficult for our leader. They are trying to blackmail this movement and its security force, so that their political elite and the DSS of the Nigerian force will see a reason to tag something on our leader. Mazi Jonathan, do you remember when HOD came on air and the leadership said, "We are suspending the sit-at-home order prior to the Anambra election"? Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Now, I want Biafrans to remember something. Go to the 9 charge of the DSS charge against our leader. They were trying to tag something against our leader and the movement. That, "Oh yeah, you tried to stop Anambra election." But we were criticized then. But Biafrans could now understand better. When HOD comes on air and said, "From the highest authority," we knew what we were saying. And we knew intelligence that was on our disposal. We might not be saying them at that very critical time for security reasons and in order to protect the source of our intelligence. But sometimes Biafrans want us to vomit everything at that very moment. But look at what these people are trying to do now. That your own Mazi Jonathan, is this thing possible? An IPOB member. An ESN, we hear somebody say, "I am an IPOB member." And the same person will take his car, take his clothes, and take his property. Is it possible?
Never. Never.
But these people were trying to tag this, blackmail these very movements in order to pull off their own movement that they are trying to create. They are trying to create their own movement. But they know that if they remove the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from their mouth, our people will pull off. That is what is left for them to do.
So Biafrans all across the world, whenever you hear us give a directive or an order to something, know that there is something we know. There is an intelligence with us that have resulted to us making that very critical decision. That very critical decision that Mazi Uchechukwu, our HOD, made on that day, asking ESN, if you are outside, come back to where you belong. It saved us a lot, and that is why you are seeing these people exposing themselves. They were never part of the ESN, but they want to hide their criminality under ESN, because they know that once you say ESN, you are divine, you will be respected, you will be acknowledged by our
Mazi Nachi, sorry for interrupting you. Let me tell you what they do. Sorry. You know, the moment I call the names of those criminals who were destroying, now they attack the attack on the side of Palestine for increase a little bit. They move on to the hometown. Can you believe that people went to the hometown of Barrister Lloyd Ejimako, came in the marketplace, attacked people, and told them it is under recommendation of Barrister Lloyd Ejimako? Can you believe that?
That one is a direct blackmail.
Can you believe that? Barrister Lloyd Ejimako is there. Barrister Lloyd Ejimako is there. People, the guy is from this area, they were in Osu, baby, destroying people. They are the one who attacked also an IPOB member. He's an IPOB member in Aba. He's from Ihiala. He returned. That baby attacked the IPOB member, raped the daughter. Are you understanding me? Took the daughter and raped the daughter. And now, when we have exposed them, he ran to the side of Afoiro or this thing. Even today, they went there, and when they caused this thing, they say they are under a function of Barrister Lloyd Ejimako. Do you see how they are trying to implicate our? It's people giving them those directions. It's people that are giving them those instructions on what to say and on what to do. Go ahead, Max.
They want to blackmail him. They want to blackmail him, associate it together with our leader Mazi Kanu, in order for them to continue to hold him under captivity. Biafrans, you are hearing it. You have heard all. You know, when our leader used to say, once you hear it on Radio Biafra, it is nothing but the gospel truth. We have nothing to hide. We tell you the truth, the way it is. Some people will say, no, don't say it. We must say it, because we know the foundation of the ESN. ESN is only after the enemies of Biafra. They know where it is. In the forest. In the forest. And then you will see somebody claiming he's ESN. He's ESN. He's invading somebody's home, committing all manners of atrocity, kidnapping, killing, eating a human flesh.
And then you come out and say it is IPOB, Mazi. You say it is IPOB, and you believe,
and you believe it.
And somebody is claiming that it's their voice.
And somebody
is claiming it's their voice.
And somebody is claiming it's their voice.
Yes.
Some people are claiming it is our voice. Biafrans, they know who is against Mazi Kanu's freedom. Not those people. Not those people who are trying to tag Mazi Kanu upon a crime he never committed.
They think that Mazi Kanu doesn't hear these things that are happening. They thought so. This is what they are thinking. You know, it is a foolish person. We said, Mazi Kanu is in the DSS dungeon. He's in the DSS dungeon. Does it mean he don't get information? people visit
intel than them who are
he knows. He knows
more classified intels.
Let me tell you, when you hear people, our people go to visit him, sometimes the people that go will bring all these communities have talked about these things. When they go there, they will tell Onyedu, they will tell him somebody is also speaking on your behalf, that they are the ones doing those things. You understand? Every day we are doing our best that IPOB and ESN does not have any hand in all this rubbish. This is all their tactics to blackmail IPOB.
Mazi, do you know that the hands of the government is there?
Yes, that is
because
it. Do you know
what they want to achieve, Mazi, what they want to achieve is for the population to rise up against IPOB, ESN.
Mazi Jonathan.
Now they will turn against IPOB. Saying you people are committing crimes. That is what they are doing.
Within a cool order, we know the people sponsoring the criminals in a cool order. Now, on Monday, which everybody knew, it is IPOB that called for the sit at home. And at the end of the day, our leader said we should suspend it. But our people decided they will be sitting at home. Fine, it's up to them. But we made it very clear, do not force anybody to sit at home. Now, some group of criminals who are using it, on that day, they will seize people's bike. They will attack people, steal their telephones, even people walking on the. There are a group of people caught today. Look at the number of telephones they collected from people yesterday. And they look at the motorbikes they are seizing from people. When they seize it, they go and put another plate number. They have gotten a property. These are the people these people are sponsoring and claiming they are their boys. Last time, people went in the market in Enugu, destroyed the goods of our mothers. And I saw people blaming the victim, blaming the old women. The old women blaming them. Last time, people went in front of people in Nsukka, opened fire on people. And you are blaming people in front of their, do you understand me? In front of their house, whether she's frying akara or what. Is this IPOB? This is not IPOB. No IPOB member will behave this way. No ESN officer will behave this way. That is why, Mazi, if they succeed, before 15th, they will add another case. Because they are looking for some more. Any crime committed around that area, they will add it, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of you. If it is not the resoluteness of IPOB leadership and our hardcore IPOB members on ground, by now, they are surprised that after 6 months to 7 months, we are standing tall. You found out now they have failed in diaspora. They know this place is no-go area. Some has fallen. Now they have taken the fight back in Biafra land. I think you'll see it now. They have started accusing people. I mean, it's horrible. The blackmail is, you know the kind of lies do to Oya. Mazi, let me just stretch a little bit off. You saw their blackmail. You remember when they said Chinasa Nworu have house in Ebonyi State, Chinasa Nworu have this. Did you remember? People still inbox me till today to ask me all this allegation. And it's very simple for you to know who they are working for. Number one, I'm not from Ebonyi State. I only visited Afikpo when Afikpo was still part of Abia State. Before they divided, since they divided Ebonyi State from Abia State, I mean, I've never visited Ebonyi State. Now, for you to see how evil these people are, they found a building that belongs to somebody. They say they bring it in the picture. They say Chinasa Nworu owns this. I don't own properties. I'm not a property person. My family is there. They know my record. I don't do shit. I don't do hotel business. It's not type of things I do. Everybody knows what I don't even own such property in Ebonyi State. Now, when they make that accusation, I went out to ask. Why did they? Because they call one Igwe. Somebody called me and said they say one Igwe in Ebonyi State. I say, Igwe to give me land in Ebonyi State. It was shocking. At the end of the day, I found out it was Igwe Ogbonnaya, the former coordinator of Ebonyi State. Then I asked the person, I said, Igwe Ogbonnaya that when he was a coordinator, can he dash me land? And when I tried to investigate this thing they associate my name with, I now realized they said, from the people I gather intelligence, they said the owner of this house, I think, lives in South Africa. That Igwe Ogbonnaya was given, he's a building contractor, this thing like 2 years ago, in 2020, that Igwe Ogbonnaya was the carpentry contractor in that building. He used to do the carpentry work when they started that building. And during that time, he do get some IPOB members who are laborers, who are destined to come and do their daily job in that place. Do you see the evil of our people? And when I make investigation, I got intel that it was an alert for the government, because the building was, they think that IPOB members who do their laboring job, the ties business, they are still working in that building. So they were alerting the government with the name of Chinasa Nworu. So you will find out how they go and start picking IPOB members who are doing their labor in those places. Do you understand what they say? So they use the name of Chinasa Nworu to trigger the alert. Now they will come there because Chinasa Nworu is one of their most wanted by the Nigerian government. So if they call any other person name, it won't have a weight. So mention Chinasa Nworu, they will go there and start arresting IPOB members. Who goes there on a daily job? A house somebody is building, they say he's living in South Africa, I don't know. But this guy said, I did that contracting work 2 years ago by the carpentry work, but I am not part of it now, they are finishing it. Do you see the level of their blackmail? And many people believe the rubbish. Chinasa Nworu never been to Ebonyi State since it's created. I do not have anything in Ebonyi State. I have no property. I have nothing in any part of Nigeria, sir. So let us be very, very clear and understand the way the enemies are operating. Chinasa Nworu, Chike Doziem is very important for them. Destroy these two people, I think we got the leadership. No, you can't destroy us, number one. You try to destroy us, and other people in the DOS, they raise their head. Everybody is one step to the another. Before you come to the last person in the DOS, my brother, this is IPOB. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi Chinasa,
that's it. We are in a war. We are in a war. Of course.
And seek that which belongs to us, the freedom of our people, the freedom of our land. We seek self-determination. It is a democratic right and a democratic process. One thing they must understand, the gods of our land have risen. They are angry. If you are forming any criminality in the name of ESN, have it at the back of your mind from this moment. They have designed that you must die. Your blood must be shed. The Holy One will continue to rise and defend our land. But for you to use the name of IPOB, ESN to commit atrocity in our land, in blackmailing this noble movement, the gods of our land, they have vowed that you must share your blood and the ground must close up on you. You know what that means? It is a spiritual battle. You cannot bring in criminality in this very noble movement. Absolutely impossible, and it will never, never be tolerated. This is not a movement like any other movement. As our leader used to say, we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. It is who we are. This is not where you bring in your criminality. You cannot kidnap your own brother who has done nothing to you, nor against the movement. You cannot kill your own brother who has done nothing to you nor against the movement. You cannot take his car nor his property. That is not ESN. Do your criminality out of this very noble movement. But for you to commit your criminality and come and associate it with us in order to blackmail us, you must surely pay the price. And the price is death, and unforgivable, unpardonable. Have it at the back of your mind. It is what the gods of our land has vowed and has prayed, and so shall it be. He said,
there woman, I think I have, my goodness me, calls that are flowing in here. I have a caller. I think in as much as it is good for more explanations and clarity, because onye riri elu oji yakpara nko oji because adare oji anyhow but we try to make sure that we limit some, because people are calling. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Please, caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please, you have 3 minutes to make your contribution or ask your question. Go on, Mazi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will do that, sir. Thank you so much for what you have been doing for Biafra, Mazi. Mukike continue strengthening you. Mazi, why I still continue hang on is because this is my first time to talk to our DOS. So I try as much as possible to remain calm until my time comes. And this is my time. Mazi, thank you for 3 minutes you have given to me. Mazi, my name is Mazi Madahabuchi. Mazi, I'm calling from my location. Mazi, what I want to say here is one thing before I ask my questions. You see, people are clamoring, saying that whenever you call Radio Biafra, they will shut you out, they will block you, and that is not true. Whenever you call Radio Biafra, make sure that your questions goes through question, not that you call Radio Biafra and you come to attack. Attack is different from asking a question. You cannot bring in your attack saying it that you are asking a question. That is not true. So when you make your question normally, no moderator on Radio Biafra will shut you out. But when you come onto attack, you bring a question to attack the moderator or attack IPOB, definitely the moderator will surely shut you out. That is number one. Number two, what I want to say here, somebody also is saying, many are saying, why DOS rose up this time around that our leader is not around? Let me clear this one. DOS come out right now because they are in charge. This is their time. Our leader is not in charge right now. This is in charge for DOS. That's why they are on board. When Uchechukwu was a deputy, you never hear about DOS. They come sometimes on air to clarify something and they go back. This is what they call loyal low to your respect. They respect our leader and those that on top. That's the way the IPOB has started. Now that Uchechukwu is no more there as a deputy and our leader is no more there, now this is the time for DOS to take in charge. That's why you can hear all of them coming out now. When our leader was in charge, you never know how many people in DOS. I never know them. I thought that it's only one person. I don't know that it's a board of directorate. There are many in DOS, and I thank them very much for what they are doing. Now, let me come to my question. My question is this. Now, we have called for sit at home to be suspended. DOS initiated this sit at home, and there are the people that are saying it's now suspended. And my question is this. Those that doing sit at home every Mondays, are we against them or are we against those people that are forcing sit at home? I'm asking to DOS. Let them clarify this, but many people have been asking me, DOS initiate this thing. Why are they against sit at home? I said they are not against sit at home. They're against those that
question. Allow them to answer. If you are explaining it, there shouldn't have been any need for you to ask the question.
Of course. Thank you for that. My second question. My second question is this: we are backing on bounding Fulani cow meat in Biafra land, 7th of April. My question is this: is it only Fulani cow meat? Is only Fulani cow, or including their goat and their chickens? And again, is it any cow as apart from Biafra cow will be landing in Biafra land? except Fulani cow? That is my two questions.
Yeah, well,
thank you for having me, and God bless. A good night, sir.
Thank you. Mazi, please, if you can give just quick answers.
Very quick answers. Mazi, number one, his question, IPOB have made this thing very clear. The leadership have made it clear. We are not against those sitting at home. If they are sitting at home in protest against the extraordinary rendition of our leader, there is no issue. They are, as long as they are doing it voluntarily. But what we are against are those people who are imposing it, who are attacking our people in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, attacking our people in the name of IPOB, committing heinous crime in the name of IPOB because they want people to sit at home by force. That is the people we are against.
On Mondays,
this sit at home, it is the brainchild of the indigenous people of Biafra Directorate of State. When Mazi Uchechukwu released the memo, I, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, came on radio and announced it, that we are going into a Monday sit at home. We have explained this thing many times on radio, and I am also using this opportunity to understand. Sitting at home is a civil disobedience that we must use very wisely, as we have already told people. When you abuse it, it won't yield the appropriate result.
It becomes valueless. It doesn't have.
It becomes valueless. Yeah. Now let us ask the question. All this time we are doing it. From the time 8th of August, I could remember. I think 8th of August was when we announced that. I think it's 8th of August or when. I think something of that nature. For the caucus, it's like 25th. The question is that now, those who are pursuing, killing our people, attacking our people, have they achieved what they want? Have they achieved it? But we using it very strategically is what matters a lot to us. For example, when Jubril came to Imo State, we locked down everywhere. He got the message. When we were waiting for APC, to come for a campaign in Anambra, we were waiting for them. We will lock down everywhere. You send your message. They are not needed. As Devo Mahi is saying, Jubril is coming to Ebonyi State on 15. We will teach him a lesson. He will know this. He said Ebonyi State is not at Biafra land. On 15th of March, let Jubril come. We will deliver our message. We made it very clear that none of them will be in our land for anything, for any program, until our leader is released unconditionally. We do not want our people to be killed because we have come to protect them. We have come to keep them. We are complaining that our people are being killed by the Nigerian military, by the Nigerian DSS. So why should we kill them? We are those. IPOB is where they will run for refuge. That is number one. Make it very clear. Number two, Mazi, the cow. Put in your mind, we will not explain everything on air. Because when we explain everything, the enemies will find out our strategy and they will counter us before we carry out those plans. You see all these people pushing, tell us this, tell us that. We have given the law, we have given the order, and we are going to implement it. But we are not going to make open how we are going to do this. When we were chasing Fulanis from the forest, we were not telling you. Today, I don't think the number of Fulanis, we know 70% of them, we get rid of them in Biafra land, especially in the hardcore hinterlands. 70% of them. It is the work of ESN. We didn't come to tell you what ESN will do to them, we have told you, we have asked them to take their business. Number one, the effect is Nigerian government has suspended importing cows from neighboring countries because they know it have gone into effect. They got the message. Do you think they don't know what we have said? They stop. Because to show you, Nigeria continue to import cows from other countries, from Niger, from Chad, from Sudan. And the whole cow is, it end up in Biafra land. Now, when we put the distance, number one, our people have gotten the message. We are saying it now so that people will understand. Those who, when they want to bury somebody, they're making donation 50 cows. We have told them. Because time will not reach. They tell us, and I want to make it very clear, it is not everybody will follow us to fight for this freedom. The Indians fought. Go and read about the Indian Revolution, the Indian Revolt. Not everybody participated, but did it stop India from having independence? No. We have South Africa fought.
South Africa ANC, 33% of them. The other 67% didn't even.
The Cuba Revolution were just about 50,000, 130,000.
Yes. Thank you, Museveni of Uganda. When he started the revolution in Uganda, during those olden time, he started it with his 7 cousins. They started from their village, moved to the local government, to the province, and they fought till Etebe.
And I tell you, Mazi, that time, many people will be mocking them.
So now we gave the order. We are not expecting everybody to join us, but we are warning them. As long as we have that power, we are a major player in the Biafra land, in the southeastern part of that region. IPOB is the major actor. You can accept it or you don't accept it. It is an order given. And we move from this order. They are using to bury people, keeping thousands of people in the mortuary because they want to. We will go even to the moment that you see these people, they pack in the mortuary, hoping to celebrate. You won't keep our people
another front. Another front I got in our land. Using burial as a very heavy chineke.
Use the burial as a yardstick of. We are coming to that. Let April pass. We will tell them what joins with that. Because you come to Biafra land, people are keeping people in the mortuary 1 year, 2 years, waiting because he could not afford to buy a cow. They keep vultures and the dead people everywhere in Biafra land. Because they're keeping them, they will buy cow and people are encouraging. The Fulani is never condemned. They bury their people the same day. And I said this thing one time, I told them, that is a traces of paganism. And our people talk about religion. The embalmment of dead people is a traces of paganism. We are going to engage our people. We will discuss on this. That is another stage. But
Mazi Chinasa, let me just chip in something here.
Thank you, Mazi. Go ahead.
My father, as a priest and the son of a king, he specifically warned us that it is the tradition of our people as a son of a king, a prince, that on that very day he dies, he must be buried. Don't take me to mortuary. That is the tradition of Igbo culture.
And like in my place, you bury the same day. After each Igbo Shinama, you can
do it like that. Celebrate it after. My father's burial was after a year.
People, they use the cow business.
They must bury the dead immediately.
They use our cow business and continue to play. Religious people, pastors, they are practicing this pagan traces of religion.
In our land, the mortuary business becomes,
we abandoned our own tradition.
My brother, we'll continue.
Fight for the cow is a long time fight. Our people have to, because it entangles our people in their burial activities, in organizing programs, and we make it very clear. It is Ehibo. It is Ehibo.
Ehibo.
You can import any cow Do you understand me? You can import, but not Fulani cows. Fulani will not handle our cows in our land. We are saying it. Somebody said that time reach. It doesn't matter. It's an implementation. And because of our experience, we are not going to tell you how we are going to implement it. We are not going to tell you. But it is better. The slaughterhouses, they have to understand that. They have to understand that, so that not when the time comes, they take these words for granted. We are warning them. There is a jingle talking about it. There will be no ignorance. I don't know, you people have bound the cow. In law, there is no, we have taken the charge. It's better they understand that. IPOB is in charge of the Biafra land. The earlier they understand that, the easier for them. They can live in their fairy tale world, but the reality is that the indigenous people of Biafra is in charge of Biafra land, not the politicians, not the governors, and not Nigerian state. We have to cut their wings step by step. We know IPOB leadership knows what we will do tomorrow if we want. If people say we want war, no, we know what we can do tomorrow if we want war to break down in Nigeria. We know. We come on radio, we announce it, and the war will break down. But we are more intelligent than what they think. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. I have a caller that has been waiting for 55 minutes on signal. Please, before I come to you, please, let me liberate this caller on direct line. He has been there since 30 minutes, more than 34 minutes. Direct line. Caller on direct line, please. You have 3 minutes to make your point, ask your questions, or you make your suggestions. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Bernard Azubike.
Welcome to the program.
United States.
Please, can you raise your voice a bit so that people will be hearing?
My volume is at the loudest.
Okay.
I think you have to up your.
I hope you are not using earpiece, please, so that you know.
No.
Okay, go on. Thank you, Mazi Azubike.
Yes. I really want to commend Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Chiki Doziem and the rest members of DOS. We are so proud of you. We thank you. We thank God for you. We thank God that God chose you for such a time as this. I want to hypothesize that the reason why the autopiloters are fundraising incessantly is as a result, or the reason they're doing this is because they want to raise as much money as possible so that they can rival IPOB. Mind you, make no mistake about this. They know that Onyendu knows that they sold him. And the next thing they want to do now is that they want to own it publicly. Owning it publicly is also by establishing or duplicating every IPOB structure like ESN and every other structures. Now, they are indirectly raising up army to counter ESN. And then if they are able to raise funds and raise an army, definitely they will be ready to confront anybody. They will stand toe-to-toe with IPOB at the end of the day. So this is one of the reasons why I'm suspecting why they are raising money. And my question is this. Now, how do we guard against this rumor coming out of Onyendu's DSS dungeon, claiming that he is instructing us to make peace with autopiloters? Because I don't see any reason for peacemaking, because these people have crossed the boundary. They've gone so far away that they are at the point of no return. So I don't think there's any reason for.
I don't continue. I don't know whether you have another question, but this question, like you said, many Nigerian media houses, they used to twist things. I read it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nnamdi Kanu surrender. It's with me. I read it now. I mean, I'm having it here.
Okay.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surrender as IPOB supporters to embrace peace. And when you read the body of the news, you see that even the caption is different from the body of the mail. Let us, not succumb to rumor. This is the media propaganda. Our leader is asking us, can you handle propaganda? Our leader used to ask us this several times. Oh, go to war. Oh, can you handle propaganda? When they say, oh, our
Mazi Jonathan.
You understand?
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is
I
called
don't know.
psychological
I
warfare.
don't know whether he has finished because he's still on this.
Yes,
I'm done.
it is
I'm
called
done.
psychological
I want to
warfare.
thank you.
Psychological warfare.
Chukwu goes you now.
There will.
Maz, let me answer him that. Maz, let me answer him directly.
Okay.
There is no unity. Nobody. Barrister Ifanye Jiofo, I have this these are what do they call it? Mischievous people. The mischievous, or what they call them. You understand me?
The Nigerian media.
Yes, the media. They are trying. Let me say something. I have drawn the attention of Barrister Ifanye Jiofo, and by tomorrow he's going to write and clarify. Onyendu never called for unity with those who have, in one way or the other, just on this struggle, blackmail this struggle. We don't do it. It's not in our tradition. When you are out, you are out. Yes. When you are out, you are out. We don't do those rubbish. You understand me? This is not let's come unity. This is the unity. Every group that's messed up, they want unity. Unity in what? Our ideology is not the same. So we can't. When we get Biafra, then you come to talk.
Unity since.
Are we not in Nigerian unity? Yes, every day unity. In IPOB, Barrister, maybe some of them misunderstood it. He never called for any unity with those who are insubordinate to the leadership of IPOB. He never called for unity for those who are fighting the leadership. He never called for unity. Unity in what? This is the same way Mefo did. When Mefo was doing his own, at the end of the day, they talk about unity. They call for transition, de facto government, they call about unity. This is rubbish. We cannot be moved with all this nonsense they are talking. And that's why they see somebody like Chinasa Nworu as an obstacle. That they are not. Yes, my duty is to protect the ideology and structure of this movement. And for now, I am here. I am going to protect it with my life, with my blood, with everything. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes up, that is the only way we can protect this. People will learn that we don't compromise. We don't dilute our ideology. So people talking about unity, if you think you can jeopardize our movement and later you come to talk about unity, you are a daydreamer. One thing is this. Our people are so naive. It doesn't matter, we cannot talk to anybody. If somebody come to tell us, let's have a round table to give you referendum, we will sit down and listen. As long as they come from the appropriate. If you mess up, we push you aside and continue doing what we are doing. We don't. This guy, he said, we have come for this mission. This is our life. This mission is why I destroyed my businesses. This is the reason why I isolate myself from even in everything, because we are on a mission. And it is only when we restore Biafra. And I will like, after the restoration of Biafra, I don't need anything. I would like to walk freely without you even not knowing me. Biafra can come to you. I will step into Biafra land. I will never identify. I will never tell you I am Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I have this capacity. I can walk and cross you without telling you who I am. This is who I am. Thank you, Mazi.
I have this caller, 1 hour, 3 minutes. Mazi, welcome to the program. That is a punishment you put yourself before you called and you were not attentive. Go on, Mazi. Mazi Akas.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan.
There you go purgatory, bata. There you go on.
Yes, this is what we learned from IPOB. We have to be, if you are not in spirit in IPOB, you cannot be able to wait till this moment. And I want to let you know, my beloved brother, it wasn't my fault. You pick up my call. I wasn't hearing you. I tried the best I could.
It's okay. Don't worry. We are, just joking. No problem. Go on.
So, my brother, thank you. This is what we learned from Ali Mazi and Kanu. We have to be resolute and keep on doing the needful. This is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. I'm by the special grace of Chukwuka Biama. I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. We are not that type of we call this project. We said we are calling from our location. We are not afraid before our enemy. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, there's something I want to tell you, my beloved brother. When you and my brother, my beloved brother, I don't know your name, just escaped me. That Martin Nachi, Opanchuko Kikabiama, Martin Nandi cannot say that IPOB is whiter than white and whiter than snow. All these people that are committing this crime in Biafra land, our people have identified them. You guys don't need to worry anymore. Chukwu Kikabiama created an IPOB media warriors. We, all of us, we are in this gate, keeping it very tight that nothing will ever happen to you guys because we are on this gate guiding it so jealously. We are promising you guys that no weapon fashioned against IPOB shall prosper because people created this IPOB, not human beings. This is why Nnamdi is bold enough to tell the whole world that it will take you over 130 years to destroy IPOB. That means if you are an Eberi man and you are 30 years old, before you get to 130 years, you die. That means if you are an autopilot and you are 20 years old, before you get 100 years, you die.
Mazi, you have 1 minute more. You have 1 minute more.
And what I'm trying to say here, almost in a nutshell, I'm not here to ask any question because I'm in spirit in what we are doing. All I want our people to know all over the world is that the same people who came to commit crime are the same people who come out and jump out to begin to shout, IPOB this. They are the same people that are committing this crime and they have fought themselves. This official time, you see them DJ Rezo, you see this hotel builder, you see autopilot, what they are doing. That will show you that these people don't want our leader Mazi Kanu to be out. They are the problem, and because they know that the crime they have committed against IPOB and Biafran people, that when Mazi Kanu come out, it is over for all of them. So our people should know that it is over for these evil people, and Nigerian government is holding them now accountable. Very soon they will begin to pick all of them one after another because the money they gave to them to do the job has failed. They couldn't offer what they have taken the money for. This is my submission. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you Mechuko Kabima, bless you, Mazi Nachi. Keep on doing the needful, and our hate only Mazi Chukwu has been with you. We will keep on piloting our affair, and we are here in this gate, keeping it very strong. No enemy will enter until our leader Mazi Kanu will be released unconditionally. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but please hold on. Let me pick this call. I've picked this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes to make your point. Go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Am I coming out?
You are. Please go on. You are.
Okay, thank you. I want to talk to Mazi Chinasa Nworu.
Please introduce
Mazi
yourself.
Chinasa Nworu, many times you will say, okay, my name is Uchechukwu from Umuahia province, Ibere Umuahia province, but I'm coming from Germany.
There we go.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, many times you come, you say, I'm the most hated, I'm the most hated. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I want to tell you, you are demonstrated by the enemies of Biafra and IPOB. But you are the most loved by the righteous one, no more Chineke. Mazi, another thing I want to say now is this. I am sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, all they can think of is like a crab, you cannot eat him in secret. I'm sure he might have confided with our legal team how and everything, how the people who sold him out. I know you must have get this information and you don't want to make it public. He has confided with the legal team. And so, and I know at the end time, at the appropriate time, everything will come on. Mazi, I don't have any question to ask. And again, I want to tell you, there are many groups, both in Signal, both in many days in they are gathering money, infiltrating our men in the bush. And I will be very much available at any time to inbox you or to give you some of these people. Thank you. I don't have much more. There
we Thank you very much. Thank you. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, please. Sorry, is it signal that sorry, no. I have a caller on WhatsApp first of all that has been there for a long time. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes. Go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu.
There we
Good morning from Dubai here.
There we welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I greet you all, my leaders, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Nachi. I greet you all. You people are doing a marvelous work. I greet my fellow Biafrans, special people on air all over the world that are hearing my voice. I want to use this opportunity to tell Nigeria zoo government, the terrorist country. I want to use this opportunity to tell Fulani Janjaweed oligarchy, the terrorist people, that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released because he is the prisoner of conscience. Our leader must be released unconditionally. We have every capacity to sink that evil contraction called Nigeria down. But we are just waiting for justice to be done. Let them release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And for Nigeria zoo government to be sponsoring Simon Ekpa and the Pig in Creek and the Rafu Wazirika and the people like them, they are just wasting their time for nothing. They are just wasting their time and their money because IPOB is a heavyweight. IPOB is a moving train. If you stand on our way, we crush you down. We are not joking. So they are wasting their time by sponsoring all these criminals in our land. I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, especially Biafrans at home and the Biafrans all over the world, that all this evil that is going on in Biafra land, all this criminality that is going on in Biafra land is sponsored by the Vumai and the Zoo Nigeria Fulani terrorist government by Simon Ekpa and the Nelu and Kos and the Pig in Creek. Let them bear this in mind. This is the people that is causing havoc in Biafra land, and all of them are going to receive their punishment because no any saboteur will go free in Biafra land. there is no forgiveness.
Thank you,
Mazi Jonathan Chidedade. I want to ask one question, please.
Mazi, your time is off. You should have asked your question before making your comments, please. We shouldn't profit. What I want our people to understand is this: we shouldn't be elevating a butterfly to be a bird. Mazi Chinasa, you understand what I'm saying? Are you hearing me?
Of course.
Sometimes our people they elevate, you know, when they elevate a butterfly, a simple butterfly, into a bird. You know, when these people, relevant scammers that are, when they hear their names being called like this, they become more happy now. Some of these people don't even they don't know no single nothing in Biafra land. I'm telling you, we have to put them where they belong. They are just hustling for their scavenging as every other person. That's it. So let us be careful. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. You have been calling.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me?
You have been calling right from beginning, but you don't have luck to fall into the time.
Thank you very much,
go
my
on.
big brother.
There we go on. Please,
Thank
you have 3
very much,
minutes.
my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I appreciate you. And I appreciate our union do as our ancestors guide and protect him. Mazi is your brother who call you from UK. What I need to say here, I salute my B2 bomber. I call him my B2 bomber, Chinasa Nworu. And my brother there with you, I salute you. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I want to tell you something. There is one, our leader brokers, where he made one prayer. Please, anytime you have chance, look for that brokers before you go to bed. Anytime you wake up in the morning, make it as something you need to listen at any time. He said, destroy them before they come closer to us. Destroy them. He made that prayer in one of his brokers. Said, destroy them before they come closer to us. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Biafrans all over the whole world are with you guys. You see, what I need to see, I don't have any question. What I need to see here is to advise you. There is nothing the zoo can do. If they like, let them buy the 21 pig in the creek with him and his 21 stupid pigs. They can talk from here to tomorrow. They can call all them. They can blackmail, try to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB hardcore is no shaking. I want to make my own clear to the whole world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a time bomb. The world is about to see what they haven't seen before. We are here, we are under oath to make sure that our people are free. American government is listening. The German government is listening to these brokers tonight. If they are not listening, their agents are listening. The Britain government as well are listening. That since Britain amalgamated us in 1914, the Igbo people, the Biafrans are being slaughtered in Nigeria. We make it possible for we to go to Aboli to seek the freedom for every Nigeria. They turn around and slaughter about 6 million of Biafrans. But this time around, believe you me, God will bear us witness. Everybody in Nigeria will bear the brunt of what IPOB is going to do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be free. We are not hiding it. We are not. They can talk about their terrorists. It does not stop us from doing what we want to do. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the zoo must free him because he's watching it. He committed no crime. All he's asking, since they know that they want to kidnap, they are making an arrangement to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and turn around now and asking for a political solution. What stopped them from asking for political solution when he was with us here? What stopped them from calling him to negotiate with him for a political solution so that he can tell them? I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will tell them the political solution is referendum. Simple as ABCD. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. But the zoo Nigeria government release every IPOB members and our daughters we are holding. Now that we are sending it, we are making it slowly and telling it to the whole world to understand our pain. They have drawn their deaf ears if they are not hearing us. But the zoo we born, and the time is fast approaching. And I salute my brothers, IPOB members in South Africa and all over the whole world. Remain resolute. Mazi, thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. I have
Mazi Jonathan,
yes.
Mazi Jonathan, hold on.
Okay.
Let me draw the attention of Biafrans to know the level of conspiracy and the level of things. Like our brother just pointed out, you know, let me tell you, the British intelligence, the MI5, and other French intelligence, they know about the IPOB leaders. I'm making it very clear. Most times they try to listen to us. Even no matter any language, that's why we encourage people go to Signal. They try to listen to us, and when they listen to us, it takes them 15 days to interpret it and send to Nigerian government. We know this. You know, in Telegram, it costs them much because it's owned by Russia. So to translate one conversation, I think takes them like 2,800 euro. That's why they don't go that side. But for WhatsApp, they know we are not criminals. They know we are not. We're only fighting. We haven't discussed anywhere to kill this person. They know. They listen to us, interpret what we are saying in 15 days. It costs them 15 days. They interpret them, then they will hand it over to Nigerian government. But they know we are not terrorists. That what we are fighting is what belongs to us. What we are fighting, it is our right. It is our fundamental human right we are fighting. Thank you, Mazi.
Well, thank you for that clarification. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Thanks for holding on for 12 minutes. You have 3 minutes. There, wo.
3 minutes is more than enough for what I want to say. I salute my comrades and leaders of the DOS who are in the studio with you, Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Nachi. And I salute all members of the Directorate of States. I have this question before I go to the statement, as you said. Is there, because this infiltrator pilots and the Kingdom madness, they are scheming to put as prefix in their name IPOB autopilot or something like that. Now, my question to members of DOS is there anywhere, like legal way, we can bar them from using IPOB? Because in every country we are registered. They cannot go and register anything prefixing or suffixing IPOB. That is the only question I have. And then the statement I had to make is that it's a suggestion, please, my leaders. It is very important that the people from the the branch of finance, for Department of Finance, even if it's not the finance head, maybe somebody from that branch to come once again or once in a while, as the case may be, to remind our people the authentic and the authorized account for ESN fundraising, because these people are projecting the rumor that we know that has been closed, that people are making fundraising money going in there, but they're not releasing it for the purpose that it was established. So it has been closed. So anybody who is fundraising for money to go into there is a moron or is a fraudster. But we have to project the new account, make it regular so that people get used to it, as we were used to the one that was closed. And something again I want to say as a comment.
You have 30 seconds, please.
Okay, I'm done.
only statement I want to make as a closing remark is our people should not be hoodwinked and bamboozled by pseudo spiritualism. Any rat will jump up now and say they told him Elohim, Eloha, and the church will come and told them he dreamed maybe Urakum, malaria dream, and they come to tell our people, and the people follow them and listen to them. Thank you, my people, and have a good night. Bye.
Yeah, well, thank you. And let me make this announcement. You reminded me before Mazi Chinasa or Mazi Nachi comes. Sequence to what you said. Tomorrow being the 3rd of February. Sorry, on the 3rd of February, it's not tomorrow, it's after tomorrow. Wada Nnenayanya, Madam Nnenayanya will be on air with Mazi Uchechukwu in order to make some announcements from 5 p.m. BT, Biafra time. It will be live on this platform with Mazi Uchechukwu. It will be on the 3rd, after tomorrow, please. Mazi Chinasa, please go on. I think after this, I will pick just 2 calls that are waiting, and we call it.
Mazi, one thing is, let me use this opportunity and sound this note of warning to those trying to drag the name of IPOB into rubbish. Do you know why? They want so that any crime they will commit will have that IPOB beside it. In IPOB, let us make this thing very clear. There is nothing like IPOB autopilot under Nnamdi Kanu. Please, Biafrans, not tomorrow people come here and tell you that we are confused. There is nothing like IPOB autopilot.
Mazi Chinasa,
do not.
Can I ask you? Do you remember during the time of Mio when they departed? I think they continue answer the DOS. Is it on that?
Thank you. Thank you. They came up. They said they IPOB DOS.
They are contemplating for us to change.
Thank you.
DOS.
To change the name.
Yeah.
And our leader said, look, if you continue running away from your name, that means every year when any people breaks out, you leave the name, you continue. It is your duty to protect the name of this movement. Some said, no, we don't want to answer even DOS. He said, no, it is DOS. This is DOS, Directorate of State. I'm not going to change it because some few criminals or few power mongers, do you understand me, derailed from the struggle, then you changes the name. So we are using this opportunity also to let people understand that there is nothing like IPOB autopilot. Please, Biafrans we don't need to say everything. If you are an IPOB member, you know they are just associating these names to use it to commit crimes. And you know the worst part? Do you know there is something our brother just mentioned here about people using religious. You know, it is because they have used religion to go to how can I put it? They have used religion to commit many crimes, and it's an easy way to run away from the arms of the law. That is one thing that used to happen. When they commit crimes, like you see the Eloha, after lying that he have every evidence, she blackmail everybody. At the end of the day, she tell you now that it is Eloha Chukwukikabiama told her. You understand me? She's running away. She's trying to run away from. But at the time she was telling people, they were telling people, they told us that they have the evidence. They have every information, the communication evidence that he will show the people along the line. Because you know, people are very naive. Some of them, their senses are not even intact. She's now telling them all those things was shown to them in the dream. And this is an honor job now. And let me tell you something. I remember one thing this Oyibo told me. When the first time she wanted to introduce this Eloha to me, she told me, I don't know where she used to get her information. She said God used to show her. God used to tell her. I don't know where this our sister. Do you understand? That was how she introduced that Eloha to me. But when Eloha come out, he said that all of us sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this person is this person is that. Gradually, they are trying now to tell you it was a revelation to them. And people are still listening to them. That God showed him, because none of us, people are not always in the fond of asking, when did God show you? People can play with those things. You don't play with us with that. We are born and taught how to question all these things. You can call us names. You can't use the name of Chukwu Okike Abịama. The time the people have done that have gone. That is why the emergence of IPOB have brought a lot of changes. Even some pastors are very careful now what they talk in the church.
Of course.
Some men of God are very, very careful.
They are.
They know the word talks. They know IPOB are ready to confront you. Mazi, I was shocked. I ran into online. One of the things I said, I confronted one pastor in Abuja one time. I think that was 2015 or 2016. I ran into that article. It was both in many French countries. They said one Nigerian blogger, they called me as a blogger. When one pastor paid money to people to come and act as a dead person, the guy finally died. The pastor threatened me. He sent me many messages, he will kill me. Since 2015, I am still alive. He have run away. They think when they threaten you, you run away. No. He threatened me on social media in my inbox messages. I told him I'm waiting for the death. I am not those people you can threaten. So I am happy that this generation of Biafrans, this generation of IPOB members, we have been trained to the way that we can confront any abnormality in our society. We have been trained by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to confront these misguided pastors and the men of God. Today, we have seen one pastor, whenever he writes, I do personally, I can tell you I do appreciate his work, but today when he sent people abroad, get people job, he said the money is from the tithe and offering. I don't know if you have come across Omega ministry. Everything, I do appreciate the job the man is doing, a very great job, but now he will tell you the money is from tithe and offerings, because we have questioned the people. Yes. Now when he tell you the money is from tithe and offerings, you
so that people will know. Yeah,
now every man of God is careful what he speaks. They don't talk about too much abracadabra any longer. They are trying now to be very cordial. They don't talk anyhow. They have become very sensitive before they speak anyhow. You understanding me? It was because of what our brother approached the other man of God. No need to mention their name. He now showed us that he's into fish business. So you don't think that he is taking the money from the church members. All these things, it is called check and balance in the society. People like we have nothing to hide. I tell people, you know one thing, Mazi, I am living in a country, I have lived in this country for many years. If I have anything in a skeleton, all the accusation these people have said, somebody can come up here one day and say, Chinasa Nworu, you have done this. You understanding me? I'm not living in another planet. But all the things they are saying, can somebody come out and say, Chinasa Nworu, you did this? It's only their blackmail. That's why you see me anytime I come on air, I try to remind our people that Chinasa Nworu, I'm a man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. I am not a perfect human being, but I'm called for this job. I am being divinely called for this job, and I can promise Biafrans, I will give them my best. I will give them everything I can do to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to support the indigenous people of Biafra, to support the IPOB leadership. I will do it without mincing word. I am ready to give everything I have and to make sure Biafra is achieved. It's a simple word. I don't change my words anyhow. I don't need to boast about it. I am a man of principle and I know what I'm fighting for. I know what I have come out to fight for our people. Therefore, my brother, the most important thing in this thing we are doing is how committed are you? We do not come here for name calling. We do not come here to answer names. I mean, we have come a long way and yet we haven't gotten what we want. So before, we have not gotten to where we want. So there is no need to make noise. There is no need for us to showcase who we are. Anything we can showcase, we will demonstrate it just for the restoration of Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi Nachi, please, go ahead.
There were Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Jonathan. Our brother asked a question. He asked if there is any legal action. Yes, of course, my brother. There are legal actions coming up on those who have been using our ESN and IPOB in any illegal fundraising. We will catch them unaware and they will answer for their crime, because enough is enough. And not only on the legal basis, our people will look for their money wherever they are in diaspora. If we look for them in diaspora, we don't see them, we go to their home and get our money back. This is a freedom fighting movement. It is not Otakara business. It is not a boy boys movement. It is a freedom fighting movement. You come here to play with our movement, you will pay a price. You come here to play entertainment with our business, with our movement, you will pay a price. Let it not be that by the time it starts happening, then you say, oh, you don't know, it will be this way. Legally and any other means, we will look for our money. But something is very, very important. Our people must take instruction and directive. As the leadership was given the instruction, learn to listen. While we still do the needful on those who are trying to use our name and our identity illegally. IPOB is a freedom fighting movement registered all across the world, and if you use it illegally, there will be prices to pay and there will be consequences to pay. That is it on that. And that one,
Mazi, we are inching closer towards ending this program, but I have a caller or two callers. I'll pick.
Mazi, let me give you a breaking news now.
Okay.
One of our family member now, they have attacked him and take away his car this evening. Right. One of IPO. Do you understand me? This is what is happening now in Uruala. You understanding me? In Uruala. In Idato, they just attack him this night and take away. And this person is related. Is related also to one of our legal representatives. And somebody will come to say that IPOB is committing these crimes. Go ahead, Mazi.
There were. I have this caller that is holding on WhatsApp. Please, I'll come to you, but let me first of all go to the caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Mazi.
There were. Welcome to the program.
Good evening from here. This is Kanu calling from DFW area.
There were. You will have 3 minutes, please. Go on.
All right. I just want to appreciate our DOS. You know, you have really been proven. You've done a great job, really. we understand what structure means. We understand the importance of structure. And we just want to commend you people for sticking through those hard times. I was listening to a clip from South Sudanese president today, and he made a comment. He wept in the process. He said that there were infiltrators in the process of them becoming totally free. Infiltrators. And he said those infiltrators are enjoying freedom, and the land of South Sudanese, that is a free country, everybody coming back to invest today. And it really touched me so much. How can somebody live here in America? You don't want to transcend what you see here to your own people. Mazi Nnamdi mobilized our people over the years. Hashem Elohim prosper him, and he will be out very soon. Before then, our people were so timid, and most of us can attest to that who have traveled really. It's IPOB that freed our people from timidity through impunity, suppression, and wickedness. All right. I just want to say that even Jewish Israel, they had people that kicked against the freedom of Jewish Israel. Today Israel is a free country, the greatest democracy in the entire region, and many countries want to ally with Jewish Israel. But some of those countries were against Jewish Israel then. I just want to tell our IPOBs, if you are a traitor or become an infiltrator, you are literally good as nothing. Because you are living in somebody's land and enjoying the benefits of somebody else's sacrifice, who made sacrifice and freed their people and got their people emancipated. If you do not join hands and free your own land totally, history would literally, history will judge you wrong. You bury your face in shame. Everybody, those who literally kicked against Jewish Israel, they are going aliyah today. They are descendants. I've supported Holocaust survivors. In fact, a few days ago was Holocaust Remembrance. And every Jew mobilized to make sure he keep echoing. You know, people keep remembering the horror of Holocaust. How 6 million Jews were exterminated without anybody intervening. 6 million. Just like our brother said then, that some intelligent of countries may be listening. We want them to listen. 6 million Biafran children were killed in the 60s. It's the greatest injustice and evil against humanity. Most of those countries bury your face in shame. Alright? Biafra is a different country. We are a distinct and a distinguished people. We add to anywhere we go. We don't subtract. We don't subtract. We add to everywhere we go. We don't take, we add. We develop America. African American pretty much came from Biafra, yes. We developed this country here. Some of our folks come here from some African country. They call African Americans wild animals. But without them, you cannot be here. You cannot. Yeah, so I just want to thank our DOS. You're doing a great job. We're standing by you. Keep doing what you're doing. Biafra is already a free country. When that man wept, South Sudanese president, when he wept today in that clip, I was so touched. You know, he reflected on the difficulty, but they stood the test of the time. Okay, I'm about to round up. You see, today, South Sudanese were scattered in American. They were called us boys. I helped some of them back then. They are all back. Most of them. They have gone to invest and help develop their country. We are in 21st century. We want to tell all these countries, a country like Biafra that is a republican in nature, that have helped develop many countries. If you do not stand by Biafra, you literally in self-destruction. Look at how Al-Qaeda came here and destroyed buildings. Yes. Why should you support a people that doesn't share ideology of freedom and liberty? I say it loud. Let all the intelligence hear me. Give them my number. Look at Jewish Israel today. Israeli Jews have produced technology that have advanced life of mankind. That's what Biafra is all about. We call in this country, as they stood by South Sudan, to stand by Biafra. Simple. We have died enough. Almost 10 million of our people. Finally, I'm going to round up here. What is oil? You see, British, I call them evil British. At any moment I say, they will chase out of America, they know that. And that's why I do tell some white folks, why do you value evil British ideology? They share monarchy system. Alright, they were against Jewish Israel to be a free country today. They did the same against South Sudan. Alright, they did the same against South Africa. Even Zimbabwe. Yes. Why can't you stand in the path of morality? Stand in the path of morality and be vindicated. What is oil? It's mere natural resources. People are manufacturing cars that does not use oil anymore. In fact, Israel is projecting to produce cars that will even use water or even air to drive. So why should these countries be given excuses? Is it natural resources, or is it a wickedness, a compound hate against us because we Jewish descent? Yes, we Hebrew Jew descent. Yeah. So we call on this country. You need to do the needful for yourself. Ally with Biafra. 10 million people killed is too much. If you need oil, you can go take all the oil as you want. If that's what you want. But I mean, you can produce that within your own vicinity. We need total freedom. Our people have been slaughtered enough by the Janjaweed.
Thank you, man.
Where are they getting the guns and bullets? All right? Where are they? That's the question we need to ask those intelligent that are listening, who are plugged listening. What your ancestor did, why do you want to continue the wickedness of your ancestor? How do you look?
Mazi, thank you.
When I pull my phone out, I show them 6 million Biafran children killed. Yeah, because the Republic of Ireland intelligence picked it up. It was published. It was predicted because it was predicted for 6 million. Do yourself the needful. Take your hand off Biafra. Just as you have seen Israel flourish and have added to the advancement of mankind. That's who we are as Biafrans. We just want to be totally free from Islamic and white supremacy, anti-Semitic, racist wickedness. We've been killed enough. Let it end now. Let it end now.
Mazi,
I just want to appreciate you.
And you too.
The infiltrators, Elohim Hashem, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who is Chukwu Okikabiama. We don't worship an idol, a human being. Chukwu Abiyama, God of Abraham, will pay all of you back in a million. Yes, with your own evil.
Mazi.
Google Koram, no.
You have said it all. Thank you very much. I have Mazi. I think let me pick this caller that has been here since 35 minutes. He'll be the last caller, please, on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
There, welcome to the program. Please, you'll be the last caller.
All right. Good evening to you from this side. My name is Dr. Mazi Uchechukwu. Are you getting me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay, thank you. What I have to say, one thing Bible said, my people perish for lack of knowledge. True IPOP members will not be listening to gossip. A true IPOP member will not be listening to these saboteurs. There are many people today, they open their platforms to be doing all kinds of things, insulting our leaders, talking all kinds of things. True IPOP members cannot listen to those guys because we know them. Today, the thing they are doing today is not the first time, it's not the second time. So all the IPOP that are listening to me, don't be listening to these guys. Don't be following them. Remember what Bible said. When anytime I'm using the word of God to back it up. It says you cannot serve two masters at the same time. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. Many people today, they have chosen to be in this side and on that side. When they hear this side, they hear this side. They do all kinds of things. Listen to me. Nnamdi Kanu put DOS before he went to play now. But very soon he's going to come out. And listen to me. And everything that happened, DOS is what Mazi Chinasa Nworu knows. You don't know any of those people that are talking all kinds of things on social media. So many people that are listening to us, that are listening to me this evening, please, you cannot serve two masters at the same time. You cannot serve two. Better you choose one. Because many people today are being misled with these people. Don't allow yourself to be misled. If you allow yourself to be misled, then you are a fool. Because Bible says anybody that is a fool is a fool. So when I'm advising you this evening, please let us be listening to Radio Biafra to know everything or to follow it, because this is the radio that Mazi Chinasa have put for us to be following to know what is happening in Nigeria. The new broadcasting in Nigeria, they can't bring all those things that are happening. They rather cover it
because they don't want the world to hear it. So please let us continue to listen to Radio Biafra, and all Biafran listen to me this evening. We are not talking about voting, choosing an Igbo man to be a president of Nigeria. We don't want that. We want Biafra. So everybody that are listening to us, what we want is Biafra. We don't want to vote. We don't want to do anything because we want Biafra. So please let everybody be prayerful. One thing again, God will surely answer our prayer. And I continue to say this year, this Biafra must come. Buhari, hear me and hear me attentively. This year, Biafra must come. If you like it or you don't like it. Thank you and God bless you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you.
There, well, remain blessed. I think this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Mazi Nnachi and Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please. If I can start with Mazi Nnachi, if you can make your closing remarks, your parting shots, please. Before.
Yes, my beloved brother, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I want to thank you for your service for motherland. And I want you to note that what we do is historic. Just like our leader used to say that before us, there were none like us. While we are here, there will be none like us. And while we are gone, there shall be none like us. But those who lived would have wished that we had continued to live forever. As I have always said, it is why we were born, to liberate our people, to join hands with our leader Nnamdi Kanu, join hands with him, not to be the leader, to join hands with him, because he is the anointed one. We are doing, our children will look back and say, Father, though you gave me no silver and gold, but you gave me that which is greater than silver and gold, the Biafra nation. So my beloved brother Jonathan, I know you are formidable, you are resolute, but we must continue until we get to the final destination. Therefore, you must continue the good work, and you must keep on keeping on with absolute focus. You are doing a great job, and history will be kind to you. To the rest of the broadcasters who remain humble, disciplined, and resolute to this very day. I cannot mention all your names, the likes of Mazi Aloziem, Ikechukwu Onoha, Mazi Ike Peters, Mazi Tarinemi, and the rest of you. I cannot mention all of you. Wonderful, wonderful jobs you are all doing. I will say this to international community. I believe the American government, they are listening. The British government, they are listening. The Western world, they are listening. In a time when the Indians were seeking their independence from the British government, looking at the importance of British to the world, didn't stop the likes of American president, President Franklin Roosevelt. It says something that still touches me to this very day. He fought the Second World War. He gave America victory. And British was one of the closest allies to America then. But he never shied from telling the British government the truth. He said, and I quote, freedom. He said, what is freedom? He said, freedom means the supremacy of human rights everywhere. The supremacy. Freedom means the supremacy of human rights everywhere. And he was talking to the British government. That was a courageous man. A man who never allowed relationship to stop him from speaking truth to suppressive British governments. As at then, over over 60 years ago. Till now, the British still remains in that suppressive and tyrannical empire against its neo-colonial countries, especially against the Biafran people, using the Nigerian Fulani oligarchy to continue to massacre with Biafran people. And we urge the Western world, the international community, the American President Joe Biden, a good man, he is, to do the same thing which President Roosevelt did in his time. Freedom means the supremacy of human rights everywhere. That is what we Biafrans seek. Nothing more, nothing less. Our right to independence, our right to self-determination, our right to referendum. And there is a man who has been held captive for this very right, fundamental human rights for that matter. His name is Mazi Kanu. They are trying to jail kill him for seeking the freedom of his people, bringing all manners of charges against him in order to nail him down. But it is right time for humanity to stand up for that which is right. Freedom. Freedom for the Biafran people. Freedom for the Biafran people. Freedom for the Biafran people. It is time to speak up. It is time to tell the British government the truth. It is time to tell the Nigerian state the truth. That the right to self-determination, a right to referendum, is never a crime before the international law. The whole world and the Western world are rallying around behind the Ukraine, telling the Russian government that Ukraine has a right to self-determination. That is the same thing the Biafran people are seeking. If the Western world could support the Ukraine government, is it because the Ukrainians are white? What then happened to the black man across the eastern region of the Nigerian state? What then happened to the people of the indigenous people of Biafra? Is it because we are blacks? If the rule of law must rule, if democracy must rule across the world, especially across Africa, it is time for the Western world to speak up and tell the British government the truth that they must hear. To you, my fellow Biafrans all across the world, the children of light, the children of the rising sun, be bold, be courageous. Victory is ours. We are winning this battle. It has come with pains and agony. But we must remember something. We do it not just for ourselves, but for our beloved children. You see the child by your side? You are giving him something greater than silver and gold. You must remain focused. Remain resolute. Our leader has no other people they trust or he trusts. He trusts the leadership that he himself built, the DOS. He trusts Mazi Chinasa, the head of directorate. He trusts the deputy head of directorate, Mazi Uchechukwu. He trusts Mazi Chinasa Nworu. He trusts Mazi Machi. And every other member of the leadership. I mean the DOS. Do not allow any man to deceive you. We do not come for self-glory. We do not come for self-recognition. After all, before now, you never knew us because we were only to help our leader. We were not seeking self-recognition. We were not seeking to be known. We were doing it for motherland without seeking no payment, without seeking no self-recognition or self-glory. Until now that leadership calls on us that we must rise to talk to you, interact with you, and tell you that we have what it takes to lead. But just like you know, in any warship, there is only one captain, and that captain is Mazi Kanu. We cannot have any other one. And that is why no any other member of the leadership rose up its head to compete with our leader. Nobody will compete with him. It is a destiny, a calling by heaven itself that he will lead us, and we must remain loyal to him. Fellow Biafrans, hold your chest, hold your heart. As long as all of you IPOB members who have remained loyal to this leadership, you are not only unique, you are among the chosen ones. You are among the chosen ones. But to those who are fallen ignorantly, it is time to be back. Come back to this gospel of truth, where you listen to the truth only in Radio Biafra. Any other place, remember, heaven have never chosen them. Heaven have never called them. They are only seeking self-recognition. And above all, they are instruments of the enemies of Biafra. They are instruments of the enemy of Biafra. They are for the Zoo oligarchy, hidden to infiltrate this very chosen generation and this very movement. But they have failed because they tried with the leadership. We told them we did not come for silver and gold. We did not come for money. Money will come and go. But there is something that will never go in the history of this very generation. That our generation restored the sovereign nation of Biafra. History will write it. Our children and generations to come will hear it. They will read it in the book. And they will never stop reading about us. That is greater than silver and gold. It is greater than money. Therefore, you must remain resolute, formidable, and disciplined. Remember, as our leader will always say, discipline is the final wall for us to defeat our enemies. To the clergymen, I want to say something. To the likes of Father Mbaka and Father Monso, and to every one of them who are into the Christendom. There is a baton in the Christendom that is waiting for whom to take it. Archbishop Desmond Tutu is gone. He fought for the appetite. As a religious man, he fought. He spoke truth to power. All of you, the likes of Father Mbaka, Father Monso, and the rest of you, the time to take on that battle, that baton, that very mantle from Archbishop Tutu, late Archbishop Tutu. It is time to take it up. But it will go with sacrifice. You must be willing to sacrifice for the Biafran people. We urge you, and I urge you, rise up, speak truth to power, and defend your people, defend your nation, defend the Biafran people, defend the indigenous people of Biafra, and never, ever, ever succumb to tyranny. Never succumb to the oligarchy. It will go with sacrifice. As you join us, be ready, and never you back down. From me, from here, is Mazi Uchechukwu, your humble servant, South American representative, and a member of the DUS. I greet you from here from the land of Brazil. It is good evening. Nworu Mazi Chinasa, I give back to you.
Mazi, thank you for that conclusion speech or speech conclusion. Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, we have come to the end of this program. And what I have to tell everybody this night, some is morning, for me it's morning. Biafrans all over the world, IPOB members, everybody have to put in his mind that we are still in for the long battle, the long journey. We must continue to call for the unconditional release of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. That is our main purpose right now. That is one of our major agendas, to call for his release. And how do we do that? Those who are handling issues on the diplomatic front should continue to intensify their effort. The legal teams are doing their best. ESN, you are mounting your own pressures against the Fulani herdsmen destroying our land. IPOB members, protests must be going on in every country. Like HOD said the other time at the early of the year, that our protest must continue. The countries that do go for protest, we encourage you to continue to march. We continue to mount pressure on the Nigerian government. They will never sleep until they release our leader. And also, I will use this opportunity to tell the Nigerian politicians, the Igbo politicians, they say make the hair while the sun shines. They are pushing us to the wall. The Nigerian Igbo extraction, the politicians, you people are pushing us to the wall. It will be like a movie. You people think you can play on the intelligence of Biafrans, but I'm telling you, you cannot. Before ya. Those moves you people are making to continue to detain Nnamdi Kanu, we know you people are responsible for that. I am using this opportunity this night to warn all of you, do not allow the wave, that dangerous wave, to pass by. It's not going to be funny. Had I known will always come at last. Devo mai, Hope Uzodema, Ike Kwedemadu, Chris Ngige, and all the rest of you, Wike, all that have held bent, the breeze will blow, and it will be so late. We are not going to beg you people. It is a must that you must release Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what we are asking. That is why you are arresting. You continue to kill our people, pick our people, burn the houses of our people. And what I'm saying this night is, where are those politicians? Where are those men, the so-called men of God? Every day IPOB members are being hunted down. Biafrans are being hunted down. They are burning the houses of innocent people. Widows, you are burning their houses. You are running from one place to another, targeting IPOB members, killing them, and you think that we will continue to watch? Remember, this is how Fulani herdsmen were killing our people, attacking our mothers, attacking everywhere before IPOB said enough is enough. Today, you people are using a bubago. You are using all your machineries you rented from the coastal area. You are attacking IPOB family members. You are going house from house, killing our people. And And you think we can look the other way? The politicians are not talking. Those who will say, oh, IPOB is causing problem, nobody is saying. Every day on the social media, there are Biafrans being killed. Their body at their business premises, at their homes, their houses are being burned down. None of you is saying anything. The day IPOB will move into action, the day the command will be given to hunt down the criminals, you people will all come on social media and start looking for what to say. We are using this opportunity to warn you people once again. You are a governor. You are not untouchable. You have to know that. You are a senator. You are not untouchable as long as Biafra land is concerned. One thing you have to know is this. Drop this ego you people have. That you have money, you have security. Drop these things down. It's not going to help you. You are patrolling in our land. You are coming with all kind of security because you know you have caused insecurity all the land. All those things are attracting attention. It makes us to see you as the real enemy because you want to protect yourself. Security is not about gun and bullets. We are saying this thing very clear. That is what some people are thinking that security is about, with the gun and bullets. That is security. You muscle people down. That is not security. Security is the ability to prevent crimes not to happen. Arrest situations at the right time. And that is what IPOB is trying to implement in Biafra land. But most of you are coming the opposite side. I hear where somebody is talking, what do you know about security? I look at them, I say, because you are foolish. When you went to the university, belong to a corps, when you think if anybody do you anything, you go and kill him, you think that is security. You take the gun and hand over people, they behave. No, security, you can maintain the law and order in your place without even shooting a bullet. Because security goes with awareness, with everything, and you can secure that. When people become conscious of their environment, when people become conscious of what to do and what not to do, things that will attract crimes and all these things, you are preventing them. And IPOB is very, very serious to make sure that the security in our land will not be, must not be controlled with guns and bullets. If we can go to this level of enlightenment, Biafra land will be a peaceful place. But it is all you politicians that are bringing in the Fulani military people, bringing in the police, pay them. One person will come with 30 military officers. For what? We are asking you to desist from this behavior. Biafra land is not a Nigerian territory. For the fact that we lost the war does not mean we lost our territory. We did not lose our territory. It is a very simple thing. Let me make it very clear. For the fact that Biafrans lost the war, I said we lost the war because we were killed. Forget about the language, no victory, no vanquish. I feel we lost the war, but we didn't lose our territory. And for the fact that we do not lose our territory, that's to show you one thing, that Biafrans are still in charge. We are asking everybody who in one way or the other bringing insecurity in our land to desist. Because sooner or later, the order will be given. All those who are bringing insecurity in our land, we will hunt them down. We don't care what you are going to say. We cannot continue to watch you rob our people their hard-earned wealth. You destroy our people businesses. You kill them. You extract money from them. IPOB will not continue to watch. And if you say you are the one organizing these people, be ready to pay the price. Because IPOB won't spare anybody. We are making it very clear this evening. If you like, you can sponsor your people, but we are telling them they should stop stealing, kidnapping, destroying our land in the name of fake ESN. This is a warning. We might not come on air to repeat this warning any longer. We have said it now, and that is how it's going to be. If you think you can use the name of IPOB and rubbish this global movement with rubbish, with kidnapping, with killing, robbing of cars, robbing people their money, taking ransom from people, we are not going to take it. Why I am saying it this night is this: we will not come here to exchange words with criminals or those sponsoring criminality in our land. We will go after them, and when it will start happening, do not come here to start crying. We have warned you. We have warned you. We know you. Those in America, you think because maybe you pass in one way or the other, you can organize people. Mazi Jonathan, my question is this: there are no Fulani herdsmen in your community. There is no Fulani people attacking people in your community. What is the reason of organizing people, touts, hand them over guns to be destroying and attacking their own community when people crossing there? That is not what ESN is made for. ESNs are formed to be in the bushes. But today, some stupid people in diaspora, those expelled from IPOB, those who claim because they were one time in American army or they were one time thinking that they were a soldier, you think you can form groups in our land? And we are warning the coordinators to desist from abetting and conspiring with these people, going for messages for them, because tomorrow you will be arrested and they will call IPOB leadership. They will say they arrested one of our brother in Isu, they said because you are conspiring with people doing things against the land. Nobody is attacking your community. No Fulani herdsmen in your community. Why are you creating a criminal gang in your community using the name of ESN? Now they have tried to withdraw themselves by calling ESN. They are now saying they are Umuchineke, Umuchukwu. You people are making a great mistake. If you are taking the name of IPOB to commit any crime, be assured we will hunt you down. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Tomorrow you can come up and you yap, but what we say is what we are going to do. Our land must be preserved. Criminality will not be condoned in our land. This is Biafra land. Our dreams and our aspiration is to make a safe haven for our people who are being persecuted around Nigeria. It is our dreams and aspiration. We want a Biafra, we want a region, we want a territory where people can be at peace. So our people won't return back. You're asking them to bring their businesses and they are coming home, and your duty is now to attack them. If you see people with flashy cars, your criminal mindset to quench that appetite for criminality, your eyes don't want to see any good car. We are calling all these people participating. The next time we will come on air, I'm going to mention names. Let me make it very clear. The Onwehi you will yab and they keep silent. Next time we are coming on air, these people who are hell bent to destroy the name of IPOB, I will come on air and I will call your names. And when we call your names, we will hunt you because you're a criminal. You are a criminal. We will not condone that. So start now and tell your people that Chinasa Nworu say he will call the name. We will call the name of the criminals. I am making this thing very clear. And finally, Mazi Chinedu, this is a warning for those trying to rubbish the name of IPOB. This is a warning. Using the name of IPOB to tag with any organization We're not going to accept it. We're not going to take it lightly. And all our IPOB family members, wherever we are registered, make sure that people do not use your name to commit unnecessary crimes. Do not give any opportunity. Clap down on those who want to use the name of IPOB to commit unnecessary fraudulent activities. We have their record. After fraudulently defrauding our people on fake immigration promises, on thousands and millions of naira, they have shut that door, and now they are using the name of ESN and IPOB. Of recent, we got information that the DSS arrested 3 people. They tracked them through their telephone and account number. We don't know if they are people who joined them in giving. We don't know. But they continue to track our people. We warn every Biafran, be very, very careful. IPOB have their ways of operating. We have our modus operandi. If these ways can put our people in a risk, we change to the another lane. That is freedom fighting. We don't go in one straight way. When we face obstacle here, we use our second plan. That is why, for now, it has been made clear that there is nothing connect IPOB ESM with this account that is being paraded on the air. It was HOD, the DOS, that announced that account. And along the line, we found out the people behind them, they are very fraudulent, they are agent provocateurs collecting the data of our people. And as time goes on, one day I will give you people a shocking story. Those people, what they have done through the bank accounts. This Oyibo, through the bank account that they use to send money to some of our people, I will say to the world what these women did with those they are giving, they have access to their account. And I will expose it to Biafrans. But we are asking everybody to be very careful. We ask everybody to be very careful. It's not everything we will say on air, but when we come here and tell you be very careful, be careful. Because at the end of the day, it is you that we catch. You will lose your life because of their lies. You will lose your life because you were fighting something you don't know. And nobody will come for you. Your strength is IPOB. Your knowledge is from IPOB. Your backbone is IPOB. But when you do something, IPOB is nowhere to be found. You know you are gone for good. Nobody will remember you. Nobody will even talk about your story. Insubordination cannot be accommodated in IPOB. If you think you are someone who doesn't obey instructions, who doesn't obey an order of a movement, kindly look for where you can behave in a rascal manner and go there. In IPOB, we believe in command and control. When Biafra comes, you want to play politics like our leader said, you can come in and play your politics. But for now, until Biafra is restored, we believe in only one command, and we believe in this ideology. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we will continue to come to you people anytime there is a need to do that. We are ready. We have been trained. We can be here for 8 hours. We have nowhere to go. Anybody here, we have that capacity, we have that stamina to speak on this hallowed platform as long as we can. But Kandi Ibona say, go for G4, go for Alafo. And I will tell every Biafrans, from today onward, we have made certain things clear. Next time, there is no need for repetition. Bring up new issues. I expect those who want to know more, those who want to get information, those who say they are confused. I expect most of them to call today, but unfortunately, they are not here to ask their questions. You still have next time. You can ask your questions, and what I will tell you, every Biafran remain resolute. IPOB members, remember our ideology. Remember we are one family. Nobody can divide us. Remember what we are called for. Remember we are here for the restoration of Biafra. And for that, our leader must lead us to that promised land. We call for unconditional release. As they are going for court, some of our brothers will be in court tomorrow. We ask Mechukwu Kikadiama, protect them, guide them, give them the knowledge. The enemies will never see anything to charge against them. And we hopefully, on 15th of February, 16th of February, our leader will come again. That is 2 weeks from now. He will be again in the Nigerian court. And all of us are expected to do the things we're supposed to do. Those who can be there, continue to prepare. Those who can do their protest, continue to march on until our leader is released. To this end, I will say, Biafrans, once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Mazi Chinedu, Kachifo, Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much for today, this program. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. There is something even I want to say as my epilogue, my closing remark today. We have stayed going to 6 hours and it is worth it. Therefore, it also surprised me a bit. People that called, I was expecting somebody at least to say, we are happy at least. We thank those responsible, the leadership of the struggle, our attorneys, for the case we won at Omwahia. Nobody mentioned it. I was waiting. I didn't want to talk about it. I want people to just speak about it. But lo and behold, nobody. People don't understand that case, what it means. It means a lot. Sometimes we should always recognize where the need be. So that, because it encourages the people that are working towards it. That is one point. Another thing I want to say is this. We should all know that IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is a global movement. IPOB is a global movement. It is the first time we Biafrans, the eastern region, listen attentively. Because, before, even I used to call old eastern region, but I found out that this is not the truth. We are the eastern region. They use this, we do things sometimes, but when we think about it, we come to realize that we have been mistaken in the way they push us and we answer it. Our detractors, they call us old eastern region. What makes it old? But the north that was divided, northeast, north central, northwest, they still call themselves the north. They never call themselves old northern region. And do you see? Sometimes that's why I used to put this clip where one man, one of our brothers, was talking in Igbo language. He said something that Ndi Igbo are political in nature. That is why we don't have political wisdom. Because we always subscribe to what they call us, the way they present us, and now we continue like that. We should stop answering old or calling ourselves old eastern region. Nothing makes us, okay, that eastern region, has it changed? It's no more east. Sun doesn't rise again from there. It becomes old because the caliphate called it like that, old eastern region. Sometimes we should learn. Not that have been there since Frederick Lugard, 1914, they say, not amalgamated to the south. Upon everything, they we are divided, I've been shared into northeast, northwest, north central. Till tomorrow, you never hear them saying, we the old north. Hey, sometimes, you know, we should take precaution or take corrections anyway. So, as I was saying before, this is the first time Biafrans, we are organizing ourselves into a formidable bunch we are. I said this is the first time in history. Something of such never happened. Remember, during the 1967-1970, war was forced on us. We were killed in a very large scale that we had no option. Our people had no option than to quickly organize. Our people were forced into organizing ourselves by force. Otherwise, if we didn't do that, if our people, our fathers, our brothers and sisters at that time, if they had it been they didn't do it, everybody would have been slaughtered. So it was not a voluntary, organization. It wasn't a full voluntary. It was the bunch that time. The organization that time wasn't voluntary. It was forced on our people. But this is the first time in history that Chukwu Okike Abiyama used Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to organize us into the one family we are. Do you understand? IPOB is one family. This is the first time in history. And you see people trying to thwart what is established. Those people, or do people understand what is institution? Building of institution? IPOB is a global movement. The leadership of this struggle, DOS, is an institution. It's not an individual. Sometimes when you see people or when you hear people speaking about DOS insulting, you think it's a person they are insulting. It's an institution, for goodness sake. It's an institution. It's just like you are insulting the Capitol, the Senate House of America. You are insulting the Senate Capitol. You are insulting. Remove or scratch out. It's impossible. If you insult one person, two people among, okay. But when you insult an institution, it's a sacrilege. We should understand this. The DOS is an institution established in order to do what they are doing today. Do you understand that? Whenever you hear somebody on social media ranting against DOS because they are naive, it's an institution. There is no way you can scratch an institution of such. It is impossible. As we said before, remember, during the time of Omiomio, they answered, is it something under DOS? They were answering it. It became a war. There is DOS here, there is DOS. But today, where are they? They fizzled out. Do you understand? DOS is an institution. No person or group of criminals can hijack IPOB. It is practically impossible. Those that are, adding up to the numbers of these infiltrators, these are expelled people from IPOB mostly, and the Nigerian agents that are trying to, do their work, because what they are doing, it is their job. Our leader said, if you know anything you can do in order to stop the restoration of Biafra, do it. That is what is playing out today. They thought that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu becomes a rendition, now IPOB is, the way they think, na ekpugha Mazi Chinasa inye ịma onye Igbo ọ chọrọ ọchịchị. Ekpo say now take, we will support you. Give one mozi onye ishi me announce. One onye ishi now. Hey, as onye Igbo, pure onye Igbo. This is the way they wrongly calculated. They didn't understand the crop of generation that we are ready to sacrifice our lives anytime for this struggle. They don't know that. That is why they are mistaken. That is why, you know, they think that they offer you money or position or this and that, you misbehave. Those that are misbehaving are the sons of perdition. They are destined to be so. The same way Judas was destined to betray Christ. The same way. Peter was there. Others were there. But Judas, because he had, you know, do you know that Judas was, according to the book, he was the treasurer. He loves money. Wherever there is money, go. Kana watakwa apriko. And he was the treasurer of the apostles. He was the treasurer. Because wherever your mind is, your wealth, that is where your mind is. Do you think nature makes a mistake in putting people on their destiny? It is the way you... Judas was a treasurer. Every time what matters to him is money. Now, how far today? That is what matters to him. He doesn't even listen to the teachings, everything. So they know that, oh, this is a person. His destiny naturally understand that this is the weak point. Because all that he calculates is money. What matters to him is money. Maybe if they go and buy something of 10 shekels of silver, food, if they send him go and buy something for eating, he will go and buy something of 10 and come and tell them, nah, this is 15 shekels. So, or 5,000. No, I mean 5 shekels. That mindset is why he ended up being the traitor. Do you understand? So when you hear people talking about everything, they equate it to money. Equate it to money. Now give him money. Nigerian government, oh yeah, call this person. Oh, once you give him money, no, Ipob man now, as a Gowon said, I rather use money, splash money to them, and they kill themselves. They thought that they don't know how fanatical we are. They miscalculated. They don't know that there are people that you can, even if they are hungry, you give them money, say, do this, betray your people, betray the struggle, they will refuse. They will even use that money they will burn it. Do you understand? Didn't you hear Mazi Sampe? It's an example. Many of us are like that. The people that are being mischievous are people that have inside their mind right from beginning. They didn't come genuinely in this race. They had one sense what they are doing. So if there's any situation, you see them, that situation will take them out because of what has been inside them. This is the first time that we are being organized into a family that we're supposed to be. One family. Coupled with enlightenment to do away with this, what do you call it? States. Do you know? You know, the other day I have preached this. What the Europeans did to Africa by sharing Africa without the knowledge of the indigenous population. In Germany, 1884-85. The meeting called by Otto von Bismarck, that time German chancellor, is what the caliphate, Britain, through the caliphate, replicated in our land through the creation of states. They divided states without the knowledge of even the indigenous population. That is why they separated brothers. in Delta, in rivers, in Imo. The same people. Now they are seeing themselves as foreigners to themselves. If you talk, this person say, no, I'm a Delta. This person say, no, I'm a rivers man. This person say, I'm Imolite. Do you see it? IPOB is trying to abolish all these things in our brain. The first restoration is in our brains. Without the sanitization of our brains, it will be difficult, even if we restore Biafra. Do you understand that? That is why what we are doing here on this hallowed platform is to make sure that our people are enlightened. We expose our people to the truth. We expose our people to the reality, so that to common sense, so that you reason like a real human being. So, if any person or a group of people think that they will come and destroy IPOB, they are simply in cloud cooker land, pipe dreaming. Do you understand? Remain resolute, remain formidable, and remain consistent. Do not allow any type of propaganda to take you. Our leader has been warning us about propaganda. Oh, I hear say, what I hear in radio today, what they say, and they say our leader say, and they say, and you didn't hear it here on Radio Biafra. Now why are you even thinking about it? Because you should know it's a propaganda. What they are writing, and I read, and they say this, oh, our leader have told us to go and make peace with these people. Is live from the pit of hell. One of the most formidable weapons of war is propaganda. Do you understand? I've been saying it right from time. If you are listening to my broadcast, America used the propaganda to penetrate Japanese minds during the Second World War. These people were people that they started this kamikaze, suicidal. They were not fighting to live. They were fighting to die. Why Americans, they were fighting to go back to see their families. So they saw that these people are very dangerous fighters. The origin of suicide bombers you are seeing today, it originated from Japan, not even Arab. Do you understand? Now, America, they devised a means of using propaganda, trying to thwart that their natural belief. They call it the code of Bushido. Do you understand? Where, in order to gain your honor, is more better, that is more, you value a Japanese, a samurai values his honor more than his life. That is why when you commit a crime, there is a crime, a sacrilege a Japanese will commit. In the old samurai time, they will just tell you, no person will harm you. They will just say, okay, go do the right thing. Go and commit, go and kill yourself. And you see the person will go and carry a knife, stab himself to death. That's it. Everybody will clap, say, because it's your honor. And you understand me? So, we should be consistent. Thank you very much for listening. And I believe that many questions has been settled. As Mazi Chinasa said, another time, new things should be brought up. Not going back to old things, the same thing. Are you moving forward or backwards? When you continue asking the same old questions, we should be moving forward. Many people called, some I couldn't pick. It is not because of voluntary. No. Only few people should talk at a time. That's the thing. Thousands of calls, I'm telling you. Tomorrow is another day. For some people, Biafra is maybe another name, one name like that. But for us, Biafra is our ideology, our religion. If you have any other religion greater than Biafra, know that you never start. You see, when in the Bible, when Christ picked some people, say, "Come and follow me." Some followed him immediately. Even they left everything they are doing. But some say, "Oh, God, I beg, make I go bury my dead father. Oh, I beg, oh God, I married a new wife yesterday. Now let me go and kiss her goodbye before coming." He said, "Look at these people; they are not ready. Go. You will not see me again." That is the same thing we are. The same.